Get ready. hurry up already. If you don't get your ass over here, our deal is over.
Good, finally clear morning. It was raining all damn night, but it's good because it's not quite like hell now. It's a little bit more human. Human as fuck though. So there's that. Anyway, good morning everybody. We are back with more Super Mario RPG. We last left off with what did we last do? Booster Way, I think. We had just finished helping the folks of Moleville, and we were just before Booster Tower, which is where the princess is said to be, among other things. Right, Carbo Cookie. We don't have that yet. You know Booster? He's the weirdo living living in the tower a little way from here. He's also my favorite character. Clear Booster Pass. Here we go. Booster has such a nice place. I miss my fortress. I miss the good old days. Peach screaming in terror. Mario rushing to save her. The fucking eyes in the doorway. Oh, jeez, it's Mario. Oops, okay, calm down. Don't let him see you like this. Hey, how have you been? No, not like that, dummy. Wrong tone, it needs more confidence. You, what are you doing here? If Peach were at my castle waiting to be rescued, she'd be crying like a baby. Oh? Did I just hear voices? It couldn't be. I can't believe it. It's Mario. Mario, I'm up here. That voice, it's Peach. Look at Booster's playing peekaboo at the door. I thought she got away, but she's been stuck here. Well, I guess I'll be returning to my castle now. Out of my way, shorty. It's locked. What's the matter? The door's not opening or something? Well, it's locked. Yeah, I'm a piece of work, ain't I? Oh, hold up. We got ourselves a way inside now, huh? All this power and looks too. I know. You're thinking a big, strong guy like him would be great to have along, right? I'm gonna do something I may regret later. I'm gonna let you join my minions. You can thank me later. Mario and his friends have joined Bowser's minions, or we're so pretending. In the original, he calls himself Lightning in a Can. No! Damn it! I know how to do this! Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. 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 Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Goodbye, Mallow. Now, wait, no. Now we give you some work pants. You don't have a weapon yet. We can give you... Your magic's not that useful right yet, so mute's not a big concern. There's been a number of times where that would have been advantageous to have against the fucking Amantias. And only now will I think to equip it. That's how we roll here. Hello there. Booster's busy right now, so he can't play. Come back some other time. Or you can try to force your way in. Now, like I mentioned before, since this is just basically like a high-definition version of the original, now things are a little bit more clear. Like this Easter egg, the Magitech armor from Final Fantasy VI on the corner of the desk is a lot harder to pick out on the Super Nintendo, but it is there. Damn! That's not the right timing. We're just gonna beat up everybody in the tower. That'd be great XP. Not nearly enough. Yeah, fuck it. Sweet. Yeah, we gotta jump down onto him. The booster standing there like, bah. Now, where would that be? Bingo. I think I'm just gonna leave that on him. What's the big rush? I'm Booster, and this is my famous tower of amusement. Normally, I welcome visitors to play with me and my sniffsters. That sounds wrong. They're sniffits. Always have been. However, a girl fell out of the sky and into my lap recently. Since then, I've been busy keeping her happy and entertained. I no longer have time to play, so please enjoy yourself. At your own risk, that is. Ha! Oh, he's running away. Please refrain from bothering Booster. Flower points back there for me? Ah, I'm just thinking of a different place. How many of those we carry? Two? Good. Good, good. Nothing to it. Just give me my 2 XP. Raw bomb? Why are these ones called Rob? Interesting. It's all useful for gauge charging. One lonely bomb. Or Rob. That's so strange. Alright, first we need... fucking taken off from the curtains. Alright. Shit, I missed. But you see what I was trying to do. Thankfully, wrapping around isn't that much more difficult. You can usually get it within 2 or 3 tries. Oh, how delightful. Let's see. 1. Okay. I'm gonna take magic this time. There we go. It's fine. He only got a fun cushion from that. Now... And we stick with that one for a very long time. The next town's hammer doesn't have anything on this. Or maybe that's the knock-knock shell. Oh, hey, Pornbot. You're early. Username is creative as always. Shit. Could be worse, though. I mean, it is still basically free XP. And gauge charge. Yeah, we get to figure out what their triple tech is. Let's figure that out. Shooting star shot. I think we got him. Love the way the floor looks in this version. Like, the reflections are just so nice. What was that loud noise outside? Check out Booster Pass. New pathway opened. This is one of my favorite Easter eggs. I used to like once I experienced it for the first time, I was like, oh, that's the coolest shit ever. And then what I would do back in the day is I'd either have I'd do both. Like, I'd have a totally different save file saved right here so I could always do this Easter egg, or on subsequent plays, I would deliberately avoid going behind the curtain and, you know, save the Easter egg until I wanted it. But anyway, what happens is, and they even remember to color his overalls the way it actually was in the first game, where his overalls were the red part and not his shirt. Sadly, this can only be active in this room, so it's a very brief Easter egg to savor. You try to leave, and it forces you out, takes control from you. Awesome, right? Even back then, it felt like one of those, my god, how far we've come. The other wild thing about having lived through the period of video games that I have, the kind of advances I've witnessed, we just won't see anymore. Everything is so iterative now. It's gradual. In some cases, barely noticeable. Like, compare Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1. And then, like, you know, let me know what the big damn deal about the new engine is. And when I say Mortal Kombat 1, I mean the new Mortal Kombat 1, not the original excellent Mortal Kombat 1. Fuck, naming conventions drive me insane for modern stuff sometimes. 338. And it's not like stuff I love is immune to that, like Doom. Fucking Doom 2016. Greetings. Oh, greetings, Carnivorous Giraffe. Welcome. MK1 was almost a step backwards. They both look great. See, that's the thing. They do both look great. But I don't understand what makes 1 look so much better than 11. Like, there are some things that I'm like, oh, that's kind of pretty. But there's nothing that immediately between the two I'm like, oh man, you couldn't do that on the previous engine. There we go. Because, like, you know, they both look great when they're on high settings, of course, but, you know, the hardware required to run Mortal Kombat 11 on high can barely run Mortal Kombat 1. And it looks horrible if you try. Believe me, I have. And then when I finally built a rig strong enough to, you know, really muscle out at Mortal Kombat 1, like, this doesn't look that different to me than, you know, 11 running on Ultra. I mean, yeah, there are some things I can appreciate, but, you know, like I said, nothing that was, like, that much better. But it demanded so much more. I couldn't understand why. I don't know if that's just coming down to bad optimization or something within new engine iterations. I don't actually know how a lot of the under-the-hood stuff goes nowadays. Blah! I'm pretty sure the only real difference between 1 and 11 engine-wise is 1 ran on a previous version of Unreal, and then, yeah, then MK1 runs on the newest one, and 11 ran on the previous one. It's not like a ton of time passed between them. Well, that's the other thing, too. They should have let that one cook a lot longer. Really, really work it over. Which, you know, again, I guess begs the question, if they're not doing that much different, you know, visually, and the only real difference is, Unreal 4 v Unreal 5. Why does it need such a completely different hardware to do almost the same thing? Something's funky there. Oh yeah, I probably should have taken notes on who's who. I suppose if worse comes to work, I do have the book nearby. Money! Yep, you nailed it. You nailed it. I think you're the first? You. Nope. This is going very well. But at least I'll have a nice full gauge going into the boss. Okay, is it you? No. Man. Okay. You know. I'm close. I'm very close. Watched a bunch of Norm Macdonald stand-up last night. That guy was the absolute best. Oh man, he is like almost never not at the top of his game. He is hilarious. That is such a huge boost. Yeah, it's dumb to take the other two. Nope. Man, we even got to level in before the next boss. That's good. That's very good. Right. I knew that wasn't the third, and I did it anyway. Do you have a favorite comedian? I do like a bunch. I think, in the end, I gotta go with the one who got me into stand-up, in Dennis Leary. Like, his first album is still, like, one of my favorite things to listen to. But, I also love George Carlin, Brian Regan, and, you know, old Eddie Murphy stand-up was pretty good, too. Robin Williams absolutely kills me, his stand-up. And of course, Norm Macdonald. Doe. Alright, we got it this time. The asshole song. Exactly. Exactly. That was the first thing I heard, and I was like, excuse me? I need to know more about this person. And then I was just in stitches for the whole act. And then the other two songs at the very end, the downtrodden Irish song. And the voices in my head, I loved it. Back when I was a teenager, that was my favorite thing to listen to when I was like painting Warhammer models. Louis C.K. claims Dennis stole that from him. Comedy drama. Ha! Well, even if that is true, I don't think Louis C.K. could have pulled it off the way Dennis did. That is 100% Dennis's song. Hell yeah. I think I remember where this one is. Yeah. See, this place is actually really helpful to search out secret blocks because the grid and the floor allows me to cleanly move to where boxes would be. He made it his. 100%. 100%. He's just got a way about him that it just suits it better. This thing. Yes. At least these things don't respawn. But There are lots of... Blubble? Did I read that right? Blubble? Oh, I get it, because it's a blue bubble. I see. We're getting into naming conventions from the land of was. And by that, I mean the Wuzzles. Old Disney show that I loved back in the day. Only lasted one season, and it's a shame. I love it. Hell yeah, I'll double my XP. It's another show that's a prime example of, you know, old school Disney just not fucking around on Saturday morning shows. Like, you go back and watch it now, you're like, why the fuck is this animated so well? I used to listen to Tom Segura, but I've fallen off that train a few years ago during the podcast boom. He's kind of an asshole now that he's successful. Okay, I'm not actually familiar with him, but, you know, sometimes fame does the worst things to people. They get big, and that's it. Time to jump off. Keep it coming, boys. God, could we get in another level for Bowser? I think we might. There we go. No lucky? Fuck yeah! Aw, 2 more like that, and we'll get a Bowser level. Fuck yeah. One more, and even if I screw up the luck thing, we'll get a Bowser level. Fuck yeah. Ooh, that's big. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'll still take it. Here I was about to just keep going without the key. Or without undoing that lock after getting the key. Going through all of that. Done that so many times in Doom levels. Wait a minute. I'm just misremembering. I do that in Doom levels too. The Helldivers have voted, and the new name for our Super Earth city is Gun. Good. That is an excellent name for the city. Short, to the point, full of the perfect intention. Woe betide any who invade Gun of Super Earth. No, I kind of want the HP this time. I'm missing something. I should be in possession of a chain chomp for Bowser. Maybe I just haven't passed that part yet. Well, if we get to the boss room, I'll just bust out the book and we'll go back for it. God bless democracy. Indeed. Is it not the greatest gift to the people? That looks like the buff totem from Doom Eternal. You know what? It kinda does. Thankfully, it's not guarded by some impenetrable shield. Also, thank God it's not actually acting like a buff totem. That would not be so great. 4, 2, 3... Yep, you just keep getting more HP, bud. You're probably not going to see much use. That is near the boss room. Alright. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get the book. Alright, book. Where is the chain chomp that I missed? I really need to have that. Masher. Oh, yep. There is a key door that I got the key and didn't open the fucking door, and wouldn't you know it, it was those booster portraits. So not too much backtracking. That's not bad. I mean, we might even get another level at this rate, and that wouldn't be so bad either. Good to keep the gauge charged. Man, why was that word such a challenge? Howdy there. Howdy, Cat Okay at Games. Welcome. Good to see you. Listen, Blubbles. You're in the way. Mario. More XP. Damn right. I saw one of your VODs for Quake randomly recommended to me on YouTube, so I decided to check you out. Well, thanks, YouTube. And also thank you for checking me out based on that. I appreciate it. Morning. Good morning, Alex. Welcome. Good to see you. Man, maybe this is more backtracking than I thought. Yeah, it is just right there. Okay. Quake 2 is one of my all-time favorite games. Me too. For, like, everything. The PC version, the 64 version, even the PS1 version. It's just, give me more Quake 2. They gaze into each other's eyes. Mario, she's a bit shy. Look the other way, will ya? You can turn around now. She says she's been locked up ever since she took a bite out of Booster. So now, she wants to help us stir up a little trouble. Got a chain chomp. Now we're going to equip the damn chain chomp. Quake 2 was the beginning of the movement shooter genre. I'm not positive I agree with that. I think Quake 1 had a bit more to do with that, with introducing rocket jumping and bunny hopping just as a whole. I mean, you could just simple it that Quake kind of gave us the foundation as a whole, as a franchise, because that was obviously perfected with Quake 3. But you know what Quake 2 did introduce that soon became a standard once it was adopted by GoldenEye is objective-based gameplay. It wasn't the first, but it definitely was one of the ones that made it like real popular and suddenly every game after it was doing. I remember GoldenEye being cited for that. I'm like, actually, I played something first. And I know somebody who probably longer lived than me would be like, actually, there's something before Quake 2, and I'd love to know what that is. True. Quake is like the grandfather of movement tech. Absolutely. It just keeps getting finer and finer as it iterates upon itself. Quake 2 always just felt faster to me. Though if you know what you're doing, you're always zooming around Quake 1. Yeah, pretty much. Quake 2 always feels faster to me when I'm playing multiplayer. When I'm playing single player, it feels about the same as Quake 1. But in multiplayer, man, you get into railgun fights, there's nothing like it. You will find speed to get away from the railgun or the tendrils of somebody shooting a BFG. You can't just break someone's line of sight to get out of that like you can against it in Doom. Well, classic Doom, anyway. Okay, what? Gino Whirl! Alright, the nuclear attack. If we can get the timing right. But it's different than the original, I remember pointing out before. In the original, like, he flings a disc. And you can do a timed attack to make that disc do, like, maximum damage. But in the original cartridge, the timing is once the projectile leaves the screen. But in this version, it's just as it leaves his hand. Very different muscle memory. Always fight with it. 6, 1, 3, 8. Ooh, that's 3... Nope, that's a bigger increase. We gotta take that. Though I do have some things I dislike about Quake 2, like the normal shotgun being a piss-poor excuse of a gun. I don't know. I don't know. I do like the normal shotgun. But then I love, as you mentioned, the railgun, which is an incredible weapon. Oh, it's one of my favorite FPS weapons of all time. I love just about every iteration of it. Like, when I met the Gauss Cannon in Doom 2016, I was like, aw, yeah, here we go. But I like the single-barrel shotgun in Quake 2. I would probably accuse Quake 1's shotgun of being weak before I'd accuse Quake 2's shotgun of being weak. But I do think both are effective shotguns when used, you know, effectively, I guess. That's a bad way to say that sentence, but yeah, once you get into their grooves, I think they're both effective weapons with their drawbacks. The best part about GoldenEye is when I... Hold on. The best part of GoldenEye, when too little was the free roam, there was that stuff that went nowhere, but that was fully envisioned. Oh, yeah, like, you mean... Like, the dam in the first level, for instance. You look across the dam, there's like a whole other, like, dockside. And you're just like, what's that? And you look in your sniper scope, and it's like fully out there. It's like, what is that? I want to get to that. But you can't. I totally get that. I love that. That just kind of gets the noggin jogging about your realization of the world. Gotta love when you reach a certain level and your mage just unlocks a nuke. Oh, that's it. You've unlocked the wizard's BFG. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Sorry, I don't know what happened to my grammar. It's okay. Sometimes it just goes into the mulcher. And I mean, it's Friday. We've used all of our thought meats all week. It's like, you can see I'm struggling to throw together sentences, so don't sweat it, dude. I liked the ballista weapon in Doom Eternal. Yes, I did too. I really like that gun. I think the Gauss cannon is a little bit more destructive, but the ballista is really good. I like the arbalest shot. I know a lot of people are about Destroyer Blade, but I find that's a bit too limiting for how I play. I've seen others do unbelievable things with it, so it's 100% a skill issue on my part. Oh, true, the Quake 1 shotgun was basically your pistol and the last thing you wanted to use. Yeah, for everything. Even like, you know, enforcers. Basically, if it wasn't either the first zombies or a dog, you're like, no, I don't want to use this thing. Speaking of Wizards and BFG, do you remember the Doom mobile RPG? That's my favorite cell phone game of all time. I've gone so far to keep enjoying that. Like, after the phone that I had it installed on stopped working, now I have Doom RPG running on my Steam Deck, and I replayed it fairly recently. Not on the channel, though. I might do that sometime. And it's still fun. I love that game. Chugga chugga! Ooh, chugga chugga honk! This is my personal railway. Eh? I mean, that's how I'd behave if I had a personal railway in my fucking house. My, it's you again! I'm amazed you've made it this far. Yes, quite amazing you are. Since you're here, maybe you could clear something up for me. My bride-to-be is chanting, Mario help me, Mario help me. Is she showing her happiness? Wait a second. Maybe Mario is another guy. What if you're this Mario she keeps talking about? Trying to take my bride away. Why don't you take this instead? Okay. In Quake 2, if I think back to my most recent playthrough I did, I used the normal shotgun more than I expected. Yeah, because it's a surprising workhorse. More surprising than Quake 1's. So I suppose I should be more kind to it. Anything is better than the pistol in that game. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. With the play I was doing for the channel on Quake 2 64, there was a lot of situations where I was forced down to using the pistol against fucking tanks and the trespassers, and like, man, that was not a good time. Did not like having to pull through that. That didn't do it. Ah, I ran out of bombs. In that situation, I would have given anything to have Quake 1 shotgun instead of that pew, pew, pew. But you know, we got there. Eventually. Well, so long. Oh, we'll see you again, Booster. Don't you worry. Nothing will beat the Doom shotgun. Best sniper weapon I've ever used. I understand. And you know what? That's especially true if you're playing the Super Nintendo version of Doom, because that shotgun doesn't spread. It just slugs out in a straight line at full distance. So if you're like, in say like the secret courtyard in E1M2 that has like sergeants sprinkled about, they're only gonna look like these tiny black cubes. But you line up that cube and go, poof, he's dead. He is not living. It's amazing. Oh my god, using the pistol against tanks sounds like a genuine hellscape. It was not a good time. But the only trick was to be more stubborn than those things. Tell you one thing, doing that definitely upped my movement game in that version. When we go back for Quake 2 on this channel, I had just started Call of the Machine, which is so fucking good. Come on now. I know you're here. When I played the expansions, I found so many ways to skip fights because I was always so battered and bruised. Yeah! That was one way the expansions definitely helped me get my movement game up that wasn't in a deathmatch. Because, man, the way you're just like, oh my god, it's having to run from other things, and then that finds more things to run at you. So you're like, oh no, 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 no. Sometimes you like rocket jump out of desperation, and then you end up in a secret area, and then you just fly back to... Quake 2 is so good. It's just so good. Also, one of the top 10 best soundtracks of all time. Call of the Machine is good, but holy shit is it hard. Yes, both of these things are true. I am here for the challenge. Of course it is. I was just about to reach for the book. It was like, where the fuck is it? I know it's here somewhere. The final boss is deceptively difficult, having 2 fluffy shamblers. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to shred through them with Quake 2's arsenal, but that was not the case. I had to earn that victory. If a fight was optional, I found it and I exploited it. Don't blame you. Don't blame you one bit. Anything against the CPU goes. See, in the Super Nintendo version, the beetle is, again, there, but since it's the Super Nintendo version, it's a lot harder to make out. Also, this toy box, all of these toys are there in the original, but, you know, they kind of looks like a stripped-down, pixelated crunch box. It's hard to see the Stunt Race FX car, Disc Coon, Samus, and other things in here. I mean, of course, the Princess Peach doll, but... yeah. There's just so much cool things about how this game just HD realized the classic. This is a very, very good version of the game to play. Doesn't replace the original for me, but damn if it doesn't come close. Mario, you did come to rescue me. I was so frightened and lonely. But now that you're here... the door won't open? I think we need Booster's spell to undo the lock. Oh, what should we do? Yeah, I tend not to feel bad about cheesing the living hell out of AI in a game. I recently did a run of MK9 as Kratos, and I just jip-damaged Shao Kahn to death. Okay, let me tell you about Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat 9. I've never beaten him normally. It's always been chip damage. I don't know any other way to beat that fucker. And I beat Mortal Kombat 2 on my cabinet every Friday night. He is such a dick. So I guess, you know, he's really living up to the legend, because he's not easy to fight in the originals either, unless you know how to cheese him. I'm loving this age of remasters. Yeah, some of them are just so good. Like, you know what's another real quality remaster? Is the Spyro Reignited trilogy. That was a really good collection of some of my favorite games of the genre. I tried to beat him respectfully, but oh my fucking god, he cornered me and railed me with shoulder charges and hammer throws. That's an average session with Shao Kahn, no matter what game you're playing, especially if it's Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 or Mortal Kombat Trilogy. That shoulder ram is basically all he does. I had to do the same shit in Shaolin Monks because that fight with Shang Tsung, Kintaro, and Shao Kahn back-to-back with no checkpoints. Yeah, it's... losing there is, like, demoralizing. Doesn't even begin to describe it. It's so rough. Just run in circles and throw fireballs like a bitch. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. I am not giving up that progress. No, sir. Aha! What should we do? Booster's returning, isn't he? I know. Hide somewhere and wait until he opens the door. You can move freely behind the curtains. Good luck hiding from Booster and his Sniffix. I will no longer be calling them Sniff Stirs like they've been renamed. I won't do it. Boss, shouldn't we be concentrating on the girl? You know, just like our last session when we were playing against, Mac in the Mushroom Kingdom. I will not call him Clay Morton, even though I actually have to concede it's a much more clever name. The original name is what I'm abiding. Right. Now, about the girl in my life, who thinks I should marry her? Well, speak up. A wedding ceremony would make a great party. A party? We haven't had one of those. It could be fun. So, what is a party? Well, you drink punch and eat cake, I think. Drink punch, eat cake. It sounds complicated. I don't know if I can muster the energy to do it. Let's walk through it once. It's wedding rehearsal time! Apparently there's rumors of an Earthbound remake, but I think Earthbound doesn't need a remake. It's so good. Okay, I got two feelings on this. First of all, knee-jerk, I totally agree with you. Earthbound is just fine, doesn't need to be touched. But, follow me here. What if it was in the same vein, but not necessarily the same visual style as the Link's Awakening remake for the Switch? So you do the same thing, but this time you would make the game look like the claymation models of the strategy guide. I think that would be fully worth doing, as long as nothing else was touched. You just make it look like the clay models, keep all the dialogue, all the quirks, everything else, because it's a masterpiece. I think that would be worth doing. We will now begin the ceremony. Walk down the aisle with, "Hey, someone make her smile! Beautiful bride-to-be!" I fell in love with Earthbound once I hit the "I'm the third strongest mole" section and realized the joke. Now you will realize the power of being third. Oh god, that game is so good. Dungeon Man just slowly turning himself into a dungeon. Those games are just so good. Mother 3 is my personal favorite. I actually went to the trouble to order a cartridge from wherever the heck it came from. I know that's obviously not official because mine is a translated version, so it does just contain the ROM hack, but it was a cartridge, you know? I wanted to play Mother 3 on original hardware, and I did, and I do still every year. I love that game. Rumor says that it'll be claymation, so that does make me interested. Oh, okay, so if that's the rumor, color me apprehensively interested. Wait, Mario always shows up about now to ruin the fun. We've got to take that into consideration, you know. He's a smart dude for a wacko. Someone go get the Mario doll. It took me until the third mole, ironically, to realize the joke and let out a heavy sigh before realizing I was playing an incredible game. I think that makes the joke even better, that it was the third mole that you realized the joke. It isn't here. Of course it's here. You lazy slobs couldn't find water if you were fish. It's behind those curtains. Number one, you go look. Once the 3DS servers and stuff went offline, I modded my 3DS, and the first thing that I did to it was give the dashboard a stereoscopic moonside theme. It's perfect. I don't need any other themes. Nope, nothing here. I wouldn't go and lose my Mario doll, you idiots. Ah, number two, you look too. I still need to beat Earthbound. I'm currently in the introduction of Pooh, or as I named him, Shit. One tomato. Oh wow, but you haven't beaten it yet? You are in for a real treat. Like, no, I can't even tell you. You just have to experience it blind. Oh crap, I skipped text. How creepy, it's a pain, but I think we should check one more time. I do love the introduction to Pooh when he's getting, like, his training. Like, that is definitely just out of nowhere. I'm going to take your sight now. Oh! Nope, nothing here. I wouldn't go and lose my Mario doll, you idiots. Number two, you look too. I don't see anything. We can't give up. It's gotta be somewhere. My team is named in order: Deans, Weens, Jeff, and Shit. That whole training section was a trip and really weird. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. You have so much to look forward to. Number 3, it's your turn. Wait a minute. This is better than a party. Look out, 'cause here I come. Wait a second. It's right up there. I found the Mario doll. But we'll never be able to reach it up there. Oh, the sorrow. What am I gonna do? I'm about to lose it. Goodness, you're so kind. Thank you for getting my doll. I'd like to reward you. Here, take this. Got Booster's charm. May happiness follow you wherever you go. All right, enough is enough. Cancel the rehearsal. We're going on with the show. Here's the password. Username. Unfortunately, I missed out on plausibly affordable Earthbound strategy guides, but, you know, luckily Fangamer had my back. I got the guides for both Earthbound and Mother 3, and they're just top shelf stuff. Perfect companions for any play. I think you're weak to super jumps? I wonder what's your favorite between Paper Mario and Mario RPG? Oh, Mario RPG. All day. All day. That's not to say Paper Mario's bad. Paper Mario's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, he does not like jumps. The N64 original being my favorite in the case of Paper Mario. The last one that I played was Sticker Star, but I didn't finish that one, and that was the last Paper Mario game I played. Whoop-de-doo! Yikes, they're pretty tough. No combined attacks for me. I really like the Mario and Luigi games. I've only played Thousand Year Door, but I have played this game on the Super Nintendo. Good, because honestly, this is still like my favorite Mario RPG of all the different Mario RPGs that are out there. I love the Mario and Luigi games. Superstar Saga is one of my favorite GBA games, or just, you know, RPGs, period. I love everything about it. That would probably be my second favorite Mario RPG, Superstar Saga. And then third would be Paper Mario, the original. I have not played Thousand Year Door yet, which honestly feels like a war crime. But, you know, here we are. One day I'll fix that. I need to beat Superstar Saga still. I've only played Brothership. Now, see, that's one I haven't played yet. I think, oh, wait, no, it's not the only one I haven't played. I also haven't played, Partners in Time. Just never got around to it. Loved Dream Team, though, on the 3DS. Played a ton of that. Brothership was pretty good. I don't think it's the best RPG, but it's charming. Honestly, I won't ask for anything more. Because the Mario and Luigi games didn't do what I found the Paper Mario games doing, which was just stripping away things that made it fun or unique or gave it personality and then leaving nothing in its wake. So, you know, they've always been interesting, if nothing else. Like, I would also describe Dream Team the same way. It's not the best Mario RPG, but it's charming, and it was fun enough that I finished it twice. Please let me go, won't you please, pretty please? Where's my bride-to-be? I want to play hide-and-seek too! As long as a game has personality, I'll definitely try it. Yes, 100%. Making your game boring is the most criminal thing you can do. I want to play hide-and-seek too! The worst crime a game can commit is being bored. Great minds thinking alike here. Yuck! I don't want to play anything with you. What a poor sport. We really should hurry along. A yummy cake is waiting for us after we climb this hill. Let's go! No, I don't want to marry you. Please let me go. Mario, help! Oh, it's Mario. We didn't plan on this. Mario, you aren't invited to our wedding. Besides, we still have the rehearsal. I'll be happy to race you to the wedding hall, but you'd better not get in my way. I think the most disappointed I've been with a purchase is Deadpool on PS3. Cost me $50 and it was a bore. Really? I think that's the first time I've heard a take like that. Most people that, well, at least that I talk to anyway, keep talking the Deadpool game up, like, really, really hard. I mean, I've always been fairly meh on Deadpool myself. Like, I don't dislike him, and I think he's funny, but, you know, like, it's nothing I really follow up on. I've seen the movies, and they're perfectly good. But, the game just totally slipped by me. At the time, I was still too busy playing High Moon's other Transformers games. Because those were so good. And the fact that those aren't available for sale still, that is a crime against gaming. This is the Booster Hill track. Need some advice? Nope. I think superhero games have yet to do better than, like, I think it's between movie Spider-Man 2. Just swinging around the city is so unbelievably satisfying. And Origins Wolverine, which first of all is better than the movie it's based on, head and shoulders. But second of all, it's the best Wolverine experience, bar nothing. I like the character, but the gameplay isn't anything special. It's like someone took the essence of DMC and forgot to make it engaging. Interesting. Interesting. Now, see, DMC is something that I've got a little bit of a conflicting relationship with. I've given it a couple of chances. Like, I've played the first game. Or no, wait, no. Which ones were I given? It was 2. Yeah, it was the second game and the one simply called DMC, but none of them clicked with me. I thought the whole time that I was trying to play these games that I would rather be playing Ninja Gaiden, and most of the time that's how the session would bear out. I would just stop playing that and play Ninja Gaiden instead. Deadpool and Wolverine was dope. Yeah, I can vouch for Wolverine, but Deadpool I haven't played yet. If I had the opportunity, I'd love to give it a shot. Ready, set, go! Speaking of incredible Transformers games, Devastation was an underrated gem. 100%. I launch bought that, and I don't regret it. I'm super glad I have it in my Steam library, so I can still continue to enjoy it. But my god, that was like playing a whole classic G1 season. What's not to love? With, you know, Platinum Games action. Because I do love me some Platinum Games. Oh, I forgot about the red barrels. That's new. Aw, come on, Mario. We need more flower points, damn it. Oh, come on, Mario. You can do better than that. Oh, we were doing so well. We were doing so well. No. Definitely gonna have to revisit this hill for missed flower pieces. Oh my god. Man, that just fell apart. Totally fell apart. 5 flowers? Oh, ah. Oh god, 2 is the worst of the series, and DMC is the worst remake ever. You've only played the worst games. Well, okay, then maybe that explains why it never clicked with me, and I just played Ninja Gaiden instead. It's not difficult to be better than Origins Wolverine. That movie is laughably bad. Yeah, like, that movie isn't even, like, have a couple beers fun like Batman and Robin. Like, Origins Wolverine is just bad. You're gonna be upset you wasted time with it. Cybertron is the center of my universe. Why isn't it the heart of yours? Is such a banger line from Megatron. 100%. That's just one of those, oh my god, this is why you're like one of my all-time favorite villains. And like that, he's just written so well. I was referencing the movies. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. DMC 1, 3, and 5 are the best the series has to offer. Okay, yeah, literally none of the ones that people lent to me going, oh man, you're gonna love this. You play Ninja Gaiden and Bayonetta, you're gonna love this, DMC. Are you sure? Because I don't think I do. I think I got to whatever the equivalent of stage 3 was. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. You can take this back. I don't want it. Mario, this is Booster Hill, where there isn't much besides barrels. So follow me to the exit. No. Okay, whatever. See, now there's flowers that I can collect. To get all the ones that I could have earned and failed to once my run fell apart and went to shit. Okay, good, I can still pause. Those people are actually lied to you. Those people just actually lied to you, okay? Well, it sure felt like it. So I was just like, are you sure you understand why you're recommending this to me? Because, you know, sometimes DMC fans find that shocking when they find out I play, like, Ninja Gaiden and Bayonetta. I'm like, nah, DMC ain't for me. They're like, what? That's not legal. And, you know, they're the same people that lent me DMC for a week. It was like, no. None of this. Ninja Gaiden is so good. I'm super excited for 4. Me too. And Ragebound later this month. I'm so into that. The demo just it gave me everything I wanted. I cannot wait for the full experience. I've also been really enjoying Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. It's a big improvement over the currently available Ninja Gaiden 2, the Sigma release. Which, you know, once you apply mods, it's honestly not bad. It's actually really good with mods. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all the flowers. You know what? I'm just going to take one more run because it doesn't take that much time. Ragebound is going to make rage, that's for sure. Yes, it is. And boy, I am here for it. I am so here for it. Ah, there we go. There's no more flowers left. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Toad. I'll play black over 2 Sigma staircase of buttfuckery. I love that staircase. That staircase is how I gauge the quality of what version I'm playing. If it's like the 360 original where it's got like the thousands of guys, I'm like, yes, I'm here for this. The greatly reduced versions in Sigma 2 were very disappointing. But mods on the PC version tend to fix that, and I've been very much enjoying that. But 2 Black does step up the enemy encounters, so there's more enemies in 2 Black than 2 Sigma, but there's not as much as original 2. It's an interesting in-between, and I'm finding I'm appreciating it a lot more. Here, have 200 enemies and a message to go fuck yourself. That's how Itagaki rolled. That is how he rolled. And we just begged for more. The first Ninja Gaiden Black remains my favorite in the series. Which is another one of those, I don't like the Sigma release, but since, you know, the Master Collection on PC is quite amenable to mods, you slap a couple mods on there and bam, you got a PC version that's close enough to the original Ninja Gaiden Black that you can call it Ninja Gaiden Black. We're gonna stay in the premium suite and get all them extras. The suite! Ha! In the original, it's supposed to convey excitement. They capitalized the entire word and ended with an exclamation mark instead of a period. So it was like, the suite! But here it's just like, oh, take the suite. I always love to death the differences between the versions of every Ninja Gaiden game, from normal to Black to Sigma. It's so cool. Yeah, like, there's a world of difference between every single version. Like, it's not like, oh, I know Ninja Gaiden 2. Okay, which Ninja Gaiden 2? I mean, putting aside a second, like Ninja Gaiden 2 Dark Sword of Chaos on the NES, and then the myriad of Ninja Gaiden 2 that are out there now since the 360 and the modern versions. They could be considered different games from a certain perspective. Oh, I 100% thought that. Particularly between the original release of Ninja Gaiden 2 and then Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. That was different enough that it's a whole other game to me. Unfortunately, I didn't feel it was a better game, so I stuck with my original. But 2 Black offers me a great in-between. Mods, however, offer me everything. Especially if we're talking about Ninja Gaiden 2, Sigma, and Black. Oh, yeah, exactly. Man, we're just on the same wavelength today. Be sure to turn off the lights when going to sleep. Ring that bell for room service. Anything else, sir? Looks like he wants a tip. In the original, tip is fully capitalized too, so it's like, looks like he wants a tip. Will you give him one? Yeah, sure. I do hope we get a Ninja Gaiden 3 Black to finish the trilogy. I'm conflicted on that, because on one hand... Okay, yeah, I've got a pretty long-winded answer and a hot take at the end. Stay tuned. I feel on one hand, we already have a Ninja Gaiden 3 Black in Razor's Edge. And that's good, because Original 3 is awful. I don't like it, just fundamentally. Everything about it annoyed me. How easy they made it, this unbelievably horrible story. There was just nothing going for that game. the fact that I was struggling to allow myself be killed by a tank, I was like, this is not Ninja Gaiden. So then, Razor's Edge comes out. And then I get the difficulty that I'm craving, but the combat is boring. It hinges on one mechanic too much. It's like how in Echoes of Wisdom you can solve like 90% of the world's problems by stacking beds together. You just do the same thing over and over again, and I didn't find it fun. I found it tedious. So while it's better, it still wasn't good. So that said, I'm not sure how else you can tune Ninja Gaiden 3 and make it a game that I'm going to find palatable, because the biggest root of my dislike is the story and the characterization of Ryu and how any of that flows. The combat that isn't keeping my attention is just the icing on the cake. And what I found, ironically, to be the healing salve, and I think a better game, was Yaiba, Ninja Gaiden Z. I know that's the most universally reviled thing, but I liked it more than either version of 3 or Razor's Edge, and I think it should also have been included in the Master Collection. Hate be damned. It was part of that generation. It needs to be there. And one more thing in Yaiba's favor, Grant Kirkhope's soundtrack. If that doesn't keep you moving, I don't know what will. I'm tuned and ready. Well, I hope that was worth it. True, I did forget about Razor's Edge. Yeah, I went out and bought that immediately because I heard it was pitched to me as, oh, they fixed all the problems of 3. I'm like, okay, you fixed some, but you didn't fix enough. I'm not sure that this game can be fixed enough for me. I still need to finish Ninja Gaiden Collection. Yeah, it's worth doing. It's worth doing. I mean, even if you only finish the first 2 games. But, you know, they are worth experiencing nonetheless. Oh yeah, Echoes of Wisdom was hard to be creative because I knew I could just do something stupid like stack beds together. Yeah, and like 90% of the puzzles are just your bitch by this one mechanic that you've had since the start, with no real change. And that wasn't, you know, interesting to me. The name's coming into me right now. The steel on bone mechanic. That just wasn't doing it for me. I preferred the free-flowing combat of 1 and 2. I understand your points and can also agree Yaiba's underrated. Oh! You are the first person I have met who would have said that. Yaiba is definitely underrated. It's not a mainline game, but you know, it's very, very clear about that, so I don't think it has to be. I hope 4 is good so damn bad. Yeah, I really do. But you know what? 2 Black being the improvement that it is, and Ragebound being the absolute knockout that the demo was, I have so good faith that it's going to just be good. 2 Black was probably the biggest indicator for me that, you know, giving me my hope. But Ragebound just gave me that extra bit of, like, super hope that we're gonna go 3 for 3, pull off the real hockey hat trick. But you know what? Even if we don't, and it ends up being like another Ninja Gaiden 3, we still got 2 Black and Ragebound. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. That's better than most franchises could hope for nowadays. Oh, go away. I never understood the hate for Yaiba. I think it's a suitable game at the end of the day. I completely agree. I think a lot of the hate, just off the top of my head, came from the fact that people were just coming off of the original release of Ninja Gaiden 3, which was not received well, and it wasn't like a mainline Ninja Gaiden. It was very much a side Ninja Gaiden, even though it was clearly labeled that on the box. People just wanted more of the, you know, the mainline, and they weren't getting that. And even though the game was clear about that, they were still upset. I think a lot of the hate is people digesting, what if it's as if it's a mainline game, which is just just right ahead of me. Exactly. Ragebound is being done by the Blasphemous devs was 100% the right choice. I was actually skeptical about that at first, but only because I was worried that might mean Ninja Gaiden would become another
search action game the way that The Messenger decided to halfway through, and I hated that. Like, I loved The Messenger for the first half when it was like a new ninja action game, and then when it switched genres to just be deciding it wanted to be open like Blasphemous, I'm like, this isn't what I'm here for. This is exactly not what I wanted, and I didn't want Ninja Gaiden to go that way either. But when I got the demo in my hands and realized that's not at all what they're doing, they are just doing straight up linear Ninja Gaiden action, my fears were assuaged and I am now hype as fuck. Aw, crap! I didn't speak to the bellhop. He was supposed to give me something. Oh, well, I guess we're staying for the sweet again. We're exact on the same wavelength. Yeah, it seems that way. Oh god, I hated that from The Messenger to the point that I genuinely stopped playing when it told me, go fuck yourself and search the world again. That's exactly what I did. I stopped playing, deleted it, and never looked back. Now I'm just like, you're in my library. You're just sitting there mocking me. But you know what indie game actually completely made that up for me is Cyber Shadow. That gave me 100% the experience I needed. And if you haven't played that, boy howdy, get on that. It's on, I'm pretty sure, everything conventionally. I know it's on Switch, that's where I first engaged it. I know it's on Steam, so I have to assume it's also on PlayStation and Xbox. Wake up, Mario. Cyber Shadow was just what I was asking for. Yes, exactly. It was just what I was asking for, too. It felt like the healing salve after what The Messenger did for me. Have you played Iron Meat? This incredible new Contra-like. Yes, I have, actually. And you know what? First of all, I do love it. We'll just get that out of the way. But the real way to play that I found... Oh, just a mid-mushroom? I did all that for a mid-mushroom? That's the most expensive mid-mushroom ever! Oh, God. Anyway, I have one of those At Games Legends Ultimate, multi-cabinets, right? And you can hook up a PC to it, which is what I do. And I enjoy my Steam games through arcade cabinets. Iron Meat, played on a cabinet, is tops. It can't be beat. It's honestly, I enjoy playing Iron Meat in a cabinet more than I enjoy playing Contra. $400 for a mid-shroom? Yeah, right? Like, it's the worst kind of inflation ever, stupidity-based. You can't fight that. We're barricading the door, so don't even bother trying to sneak inside. Yeah, it was like my first impression of Iron Meat was like it was the very best of Contra, like all of the best 16-bit games, like Contra 3, Contra Hardcore, all of that delicious, delicious stuff. None of this Shattered Soldier stuff. And then the meat aesthetic reminded me of my favorite indie game, period, called A Robot Named Fight, which I bill as the best Metroid you're not playing. It's a roguelike, which is basically Infinite Super Metroid, but basically you're a robot that looks exactly like not Samus, and, the meat has taken over the planet. Away you go. Oh my god, A Robot Named Fight? Yes! Oh man, I have bought that for so many people on my wish list. Just like, no, you all need to play this game. It's amazing. It's so fucking good, I promise. I bought it on Switch, I bought it on Steam, and I just never stopped buying it. I fucking love that game. I played it once for this channel, and I got to, like, the core Mega Beast before I got dusted. It was so rough. But I had so much fun. I would absolutely do that again for this channel. Did we just become best friends at the fucking Catalina wine mixer? I'm the best photographer around. Would you like a wedding portrait? I'm not getting married. I saw people who look like chefs go into the wedding hall through a back way. Weird, huh? I have it on PS5 and I keep going back to it every few weeks. Same. I have like hundreds of hours on my Switch version and I'm slowly catching up on my Steam version. It was so fun re-unlocking everything again on Steam. It was just, God, I love that game. There's reasons it's my favorite indie title ever. It was my dream to stay in the suite after we got married. Yeah, the suite sucks, bitch. This is supposed to be my wedding day, and all of my plans have been ruined. Who's the guy with the scraggly beard? He and Princess Peach were... No. They're getting married? Yeah, it's a shotgun wedding, but they're gonna try. It's so fun, because you're not gonna unlock them in the same order. That's it! Like, it scratches all of the itches of, like, Super Metroid, but not in a way that I have committed to muscle memory. It's always different. There's always different power-ups, always different sectors, always different layouts, always different enemies, and it just keeps giving me a new experience every single time, and I can't stop. I just can't stop. Looks like he needs to go somewhere fast. Someone go let the kid pee before you take a picture. It's like Super Metroid for the first time, every time. 100% nailed it, right there. And then once you've played it enough to have like the wall jump unlocked from the get-go, just perfect, forget about it. The one thing I've never been able to do in that game is like actually survive the glitch sector anytime I find my way in there. By talking to that first robot who's always dying. I'm sure you've experienced it, you know, when he warps you to like the magic rainbow busted dimension. I've never survived that. I wonder if there's a way. Or if that's just one of those things that's like, no, this is like a busted NES game if you found your way out of bounds in the NES Metroid. Have fun! My first Metroid was Zero Mission on the GBA. What a game. That is one of the best of not only the GBA's library, but the best of the Metroid series. I think the glitch sector was meant to be cool, but kill you. Okay, that's good. Sounds like you haven't survived it either. I've never looked up if it was possible, but I've always wondered. What are you doing? Oh, that's nice. You just stepped on the... You fools! Halt! Who goes there? You look like Mario, but the door is shut tight. Listen, Mustache. You and your overgrown turtle friend can take a hike. Go! Scat like Mario and jump out of here! Get lost! Oh. Oops. We've got a problem. I better go tell Booster. It won't budge. Say, wanna help me bust this door down? On the count of 3, we'll run together. Timing's the key. Ready? Here we go. Oh, come on! There we go. It's like reaching level 256 in Pac-Man. You just reached a kill screen. Oh, I love that thing. Not that I've ever actually attained the kill screen myself. Lord, how I've tried. Shut it now! Move it! Mario, is that you? Mario, I'm in here! Hurry, get me out of here! That was definitely another one of those games I had to have a cabinet of, because Pac-Man is just so fucking good. I've never been terribly good at it. Like, you know, I've never reached the kill screen, like I just said, but it's just so fun to play. Who gives a shit, you know? The idea of a kill screen was always fascinating. The game just destroys its own code. Yeah, honestly, like, to have something done so far outside of exception, that is fascinating. When the code's just like, you know what? They're just done. We're pretty sure Mr. Mustache can't break in here, but that turtle looks mean. He could be trouble. They have no idea what they're up against. I'm lightning in a bottle. I'm earthquake in a can. I'll bust this open in no time. Wow. first try. My Oma, Dutch for grandma, owns a Pac-Man and Galaga arcade cabinet collection. Oh, cool! Oh, did they get one of those arcade one-ups like I've got, or do they have like one of the old, like actual old school original ones with like the tube TV? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Oh, one-ups are wonderful. I got a bunch of those. My shoes, my ring, my brooch, my crown. I've dropped them all. Booster, sir. Booster, don't bother me now. Okay, everyone, the bride is growing impatient. Let the wedding begin. What's this? Water coming from your eyes. Are you leaking, my dear? Tastes salty. Booster, sir, I believe the bride may be, crying. Crying? But that's what people do when they're sad. How disgusting. This stuff must be corrosive. It tastes like the sea. What could be making her cry anyway? I believe she's crying because she's dropped some of her wedding gear. Ah, of course. Those tears will ruin the cake. Make her stop before Mario breaks in. Mario's already in. We have to find her things. The wedding can't go on without her. We're still waiting on the cake, too. 10-4, good buddy. You find her stuff, I'll move the ceremony forward. Hurry! Arcade one-ups. Yeah, I do dig one-ups. They made my dream of a home arcade affordable. And I've got, like, all of my favorite cabs, even though some of them are hard to find now, because as I understand, Arcade one-up lost the Killer Instinct license, so I definitely can't get a new PCB for mine, which is a shame, because mine had that first-generation audio issue where if you leave it plugged in too long, even while it's off, it sits there going... So you gotta unplug it every time you power it off. It's a small inconvenience, but you know. So what consoles do you own? I have a Steam Deck, PS5, PS3, X Series S, and a Wii. Oh, boy. I gotta... Well... It's easier to simply say I am a long-lived museum of a man. Let's see. Of those, of the modern stuff right now, I've got a Switch 1, I'm waiting on getting a Switch 2, Steam Deck, and then a PC. But we step down, I've got the Wii, the Wii U, 3DS, new 3DS, DS Lite. Directly to my left, but off camera, there's a CRT TV. Hooked up to it is a GameCube, a 3DO, Nintendo Famicom, Super Nintendo, Neo Geo, and... yeah, that's all that's hooked up there. There's also innumerable amounts of Game Boys, got a PS1, PS3, original Xbox, 360. It's just... and it goes on like this. Excuse me. I've only been gaming for 8 years, unfortunately, so I'm rather new to this whole gaming jazz. Yeah, see, that's where I've got a big advantage of having been alive slightly longer, is I was able to buy a lot of my collection when their markets were bottoming out. Like, you know, ma and pa shops were cleaning out their Super Nintendo carts at like $5 a piece, right? So I got stuff like Mega Man X3 for $5. You're definitely not getting that now. Oh wow, a 3DO, that's interesting. I love my 3DO. I know it gets dunked on, but it's got good games. I love Gex, like unironically. I do plan on getting the remake trilogy to, you know, go beside Spyro Reignited, but yeah, I love Gex. The 3DO has the best version of Wolfenstein 3D, and I will fight on this hill. That is like one of the reasons I keep it hooked up. That, and of course, you know, Road Rash is a ton of fun. Just testing. Like this, right? Well, I'm 26, so it was mostly because I was considered too girly for video games. Okay, but when I turned 18, my dad got me an Xbox One. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Booster, sir, I found the ring. Booster, here's the brooch. I found the shoes. Wasn't there one more thing? Yeah, being 43 got me pretty much on the in floor for a lot of these consoles. It's also why I was able to experience so many of different advances that we would never see again. Like experiencing the jump from 2D to 3D firsthand, that's some shit, let me tell you. I recently got Wolfenstein 2009 for the PS3. Lucky you! Because you know what? That game's really hard to find now. It's been delisted from every market, and the thing that I find interesting about that delisting is I still have that game on my wish list for Steam. I didn't manage to get that when it was available. But even though it's been delisted, it's still an entry in my wish list. But there's other things that were in my wish list that have been delisted, and it just shows up as a blank square. It's like, this game's gone. Like, okay, but so is Wolfenstein. Why is it still listed? Are you going to relist it? Will I be able to buy it for a reasonable price? Digital keys for that game are crazy in cost. My first games were MKX and Shadow of Mordor. What an interesting first selection of games. What a bitchin' first selection of games. Shadow of Mordor was excellent, and MKX is a super tight Mortal Kombat game to get in on. Well, when I beat it, I'm happy to give it up. I don't collect games to hoard them. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not hoarding either. It's the sense that it's been my experience that, you know, every 5 to 7 years after beating something, I'll want to go back to it. And every time that I've sold a game, I've ended up buying the fucker back 7 years later at 3 times the cost. So eventually I was like, you know what? I'm just going to keep this stuff. And now I feel that's more important than ever, where companies are deciding you don't actually own your games. You know, like I actually own this. I can hold this. This can never be taken or delisted from me. Not true of so much things available nowadays. So it's important to hang on to your stuff. Not necessarily for hoarding. Isn't that a pea shooter enemy? It's a Sniffet from Super Mario 2. But they're calling them Sniffsters in this remake for some reason. They called them Sniffets in the original. Wasn't there one more thing? You're right, the crown. They're lighting the candles. Hurry and get the accessories from the Sniffets and save Princess Peach. If you're quick, something good just might happen. I'll look for the last one. You give this to Booster. Got her shoes. Got her brooch. Got a ring. And we got the crown. I've luckily never had the issue just yet. My whole goal is to play him and give him to someone who will love him more than I could, because I'm autistic, so my interests change frequently. That's understandable. Like, why? I love giving games to people who I know will appreciate it. That's one of my favorite things to do. I mean, that's how so many people have a robot named Fight. Mario! You're finally here! Eek! What is Bowser doing here? What a waste of time. I've got bigger fish to fry. My interests stay pretty consistent, so me hanging on to stuff, it makes sense. Like, just to give you a quick example, I've got probably 2,000 hours into Doom Eternal. There's not going to be a time that I'm not going to want to play a version of Doom. So they all get a home, and they will always have a home here. I know I'm in good hands when you're around, Mario. Here's a kiss for my hero. Oh, isn't that great? You're gonna kiss him when I'm the one who saved your skin? The Sniffets still losing their shit back there is fantastic. Me too. I want a reward. I'll take a kiss. Give me a kiss. Stop it, all of you. I'm getting so confused. This is for you, Mario. Oh, I didn't light it in time. I was too slow, so no Peach kiss for him. Now Peach and I are allies. I'll never live this down. What? Now that's one for the scrapbook. Come, Mario, let's go back to the Mushroom Kingdom. The Chancellor's waiting for us. sorry to have kept you waiting. We've made the most amazing cake. You won't believe it. I'm giving my Sly collection and Jack collection to one of my closest friends since he's in love with the series. That's a very sweet thing for you to do. And keep doing it. Keep doing it. Spreading the love of a series is one of the purest things people could do. I think the most I've ever played a game is Mortal Kombat 11 around the 200 to 250 hours mark. Oh yeah, look, I am not normal about Doom. Not normal at all. I understand that I am definitely the outlier there. But, you know, usually when I get something, now that we're in an age of consoles that document the amount of time we spend on things, generally it's between 80 and a couple hundred hours. That's like the low end to the general high end. And then there's Doom, where we're into thousands, because Doom is truly eternal. Here is the cake, but where is the bride and groom? Where is everyone? This is big trouble. The bride is leaving? You're taking the bride away? But there won't be anyone to eat this cake. What? That can't be. We worked all day on it. You fools! This cake was a bit of a nightmare in the original cart because it's got this attack called Diamond Saw. And maybe it was just my cartridge specifically, but there was a random chance that once Diamond Saw was cast, that the game would just hang and stop working. It's like, good. When was the last time I saved? Thanks, cake. But thankfully that hasn't happened any time I've enjoyed the remake. Did you like Doom the Dark Ages? Loved it. Just loved it. I love Doom the Dark Ages so much, it's been a couple weeks since I played Doom Eternal. But yeah, I've been through it like 5 or 6 times. I've got another run going through now. I'm trying to build up to being able to play it on Ultra Nightmare and Pandemonium. Well, Pandemonium first, then Ultra Nightmare. But I love it. Just love it. I agree. I honestly think id lied to us about it being slow. That the game is so fast if you understand the tech. I think I would argue that the misunderstanding was on the audience. But that's because the tagline was stand and fight. That doesn't sound fast. And, you know, let's be real. There's nothing slow about having to manage this much stuff up close, even if you are, you know, being like boxed in to an area by you're being like flanked by like a battlement of troopers with shields, and then like a Komodo comes in. You are standing and fighting, but there's nothing slow about that shit. Not even a little bit. Definitely won't be as fast as Eternal. It's like a first-person bullet hell at times, and I love it. Oh, especially against like the Vagary champion and stuff. Most definitely. But you know what? If I know they're looking at adding, or no, turning down the slow-mo rather. No wait, I'm getting my stuff confused. I've been watching a bunch of people play Dark Ages in their streams, and Hugo's tuned in and been teasing stuff. I should at least first get this attack done. Okay, so like if you turn up the enemy's speed as fast as it can go and turn down your slow-mo from your shield, it's faster than Eternal. I feel it's faster than Eternal. Maybe not by much, but it definitely is as fast, if not faster. That's insane. Yeah, give it a try. If you really think it's too slow, it's got a thing or two to teach you. But that's like one of the other things I love about it. Like, I was running into, like, building up to playing Ultra Nightmare and Pandemonium. When I was doing that on Eternal in 2016, oh, I missed the timing. I would make use of being able to like Alt F4 the game, because on Ultra Nightmare it expects you to beat the entire level in a single sitting, and some of those levels are big. But you know, you just quit the game, and the game's like, oh, well, that was obviously not you choosing to quit, that was a crash or something, so we'll save your checkpoint and you can continue, it's not much of a problem. That made it, you know, manageable. Dark Age has caught on to my shit and doesn't let me do that anymore. So what I'm doing now to get the difficulty up, I'm training in a different way. So I'm gradually turning the speed up and my slow-mo down till I've got everything to the max. And once I'm playing on that faster than Eternal mode, I'm going to go to Pandemonium or Ultra Nightmare, turn everything back to regular settings, and I figure that shit's going to feel like slow motion, and I'm going to steamroll those levels, and they won't take as long. Have you played Ultra Kill? No, I haven't, but it's been recommended to me quite a bit. I was in the throes of playing Turbo Overkill on the channel before I got distracted by other things. I do intend to go back. I remember exactly which boss I left off at. I just have to... And I've even figured out how to beat them. I just gotta go back to it. If you like Doom Eternal, you'll like Ultra Kill. Oh yeah, I have no doubt about that. None whatsoever. I just gotta get around to it, because, you know, right now my FPS cup runneth over. I've got Turbo Overkill on the go. What else am I playing? God, what is the name of that? Wrath, Aeon of Ruin, the DLC for 40k Bolt Gun, the Dark Ages, like, there's just so much to play and not enough time to do it. Oh god, Turbo Overkill is a gem. It is! Everything about it is satisfying. The weapons, the impacts, the levels, the music. Oh god, the music just never stops being good. Ouch, ouch! What are you doing? Shift Todd, the cake is moving! What? It's not moving! Back to work! I know it was moving. If you like Quake, I'd suggest Hrot, which is described as Slav Quake, but a bit slower, so that can irk some people. Oh, I love Hrot. I've already beaten that. I love Hrot. It's exactly Slav Quake, and it's just so good. I don't know if it's pronounced Hrot or H-Rot or however it is, but yeah, that is such a good game, and I recommend that to anyone who is looking for a Quake 1 specific fix similarly. That game was an utter delight to play. Hrot Dev is currently working on a new horror game. Oh, really? Ouch, ouch, now what? Shift thoughts, the cake is moving. Talk no more of this. No, really, truly, why would I lie? Because you are idiot. Z is not moving. Huh? The cake's alive! Run! See, I was right! I'll definitely have to keep an eye on that. I'd love to see what they can do for horror. Because they definitely nailed, like, the despair, drained, decrepit atmosphere of Quake in Hrot. While still making it its own. Like, it's... God, now I want to play it again. Oh, darn. We gotta finish Turbo Overkill first. And Wrath. Wrath, Aeon of Ruin is really good for anybody who misses Hexen, like me. God, I love Hexen so much. Turbo Overkill has such a good story. It does. It's so over the top. It's like... I can't even think of anything right off the top of my head. But man, it just keeps giving. Being this over-the-top comic. Gino, I think you need to heal. How about a mid-mushroom? Wrath was good. I like checkpoints being a resource. Yes, I thought that was really unique. And, you know, I know it never actually appeared in the games, but that felt very Hexen-like in its decision-making. Even though it's not in the Hexen series, that's something Wrath did uniquely. But, God, it's just such a good game. Just keep the candles going down. Keep them going. Yes! That's the hard part. Now the rest is, as they say, cake. I really couldn't resist saying that. There's no other word I could have used. I like how the face on the bottom layer of the cake is much easier to make out than the sprite of the original. Speaking of Hexen, I do own the last Raven Software game on PS3 in Singularity. You know what? I never actually played that. I should play it just on the basis of it being the last Raven Soft game, before they got sent to the Call of Duty mines. It's still on PC, thankfully. Oh, is it? Fantastic! I'm gonna... While they do that, I'm gonna wishlist that right now, so I know to wait for a sale. We ought to wait. This is Booster's wedding cake! He'll have a fit if we nibble on it! Hey, number one, where's my cake? Booster, sir, there's a 70% chance the object you're standing on is a cake. There we go. Perfect. This thing's a cake? Okay, everyone, here's the stumper. How do we eat this? You just go buck wild like a savage. I say we boil it. Oh my god! Don't boil your cake! What do you say? Way too messy. Why don't you just swallow it? What? In one gulp? Easier said than done. Come, Booster. You can do it. Open wide, please. My nerves are shot. Oh man, oh man. I feel like I've forgotten to tie my cord before a bungee jump. Here it comes. Wait, wait. Did the cake just move? Concentrate, sir. This doesn't feel right. Booster here starting his only cakes. Mmm. Delicious. It's so good it makes me want to cry. Congratulations, sir. The wedding is now officially over. Thanks, everybody. It's a wrap. Let's go. And now he's just going to go back to his tower and keep being a weird little guy about beetles. Let's not question the moral implications of eating a living cake in one bite. Forget about it. Forget about it. I mean, we've long forgotten that per the original Super Mario Bros. Instruction booklet lore, that every brick is actually a Mushroom Kingdom citizen turned into bricks. So every brick smash is a murder. That was wonderful, Mario. You're my knight in shining armor. Finally, let's get back. What a day. Can you believe it? I almost got married to that thing. But I hope someone marries me someday. It'll never happen, Peach. Be sure to bring her back safely. Always gotta save twice, because I don't trust anything. Mario! That creepy guy just left. Does that mean we can go on with our wedding? Oh, Raz, I'm so happy. Let's get this wedding over so we can stay in the suite, then go on our honeymoon. Let's do it! Alright, you'll have to excuse us. Okay, everyone, we're gonna start this from the beginning. Back inside, please. Nobody has let that kid go piss. Somebody give that kid a bathroom. Don't make him sit through a whole wedding. That's the stupidest idea. I'll always save, leave room, forget if I saved, and then save again. Yep. That's the regular save ritual. Oh, you don't gotta pee. You're just an energetic kid. I wish it were ski season. Yeah, look, me too. I don't like how much I'm sweating just sitting here existing. Goddamn heat wave. That kid's bladder is either going to explode or he'll piss his pants to the Omega level. He'll make a whole new shoreline. Mario! The Chancellor's waiting. We're going to go back now, right? No. Mario! The Chancellor must be worried sick. You saw him before. Let's go! No. Mario? If we don't get the princess back, we'll be charged with kidnapping. No, I want to see this. Mario. No one is authorized to kidnap the princess except me. Or kidnap the princess except me. It just wouldn't be right. Let's take her back already. Forget it. Enough already. I guess they've had it with my crap. That's funny. I don't think I've ever engaged that conversation that far. At least on this version. I like how it just warps you back. I know it does in the original too, but you at least get a little interlude of the map screen instead of just the smash cut to the palace. Or the Mushroom Kingdom, rather. Welcome back. You're in one piece. Princess! I'm finally home with Mario and some wonderful new friends. They saved my life. Let's go find the Chancellor. Lead on. Come, Mario, we mustn't keep the Chancellor waiting. Chancellor, the princess, she's back. Thank goodness, this has been a true nightmare. I'm a nervous wreck. I know I've worried everyone, but I'm fine. I can take care of myself. With a little help from Mario. Come everyone, let's get out of this drafty doorway. Mario, I hope you know how thankful we are. But you must tell me one thing. How on earth can you trust Bowser? Trust Bowser? What are you talking about? Mario, what are you doing with... What's going on here? He can't! Chancellor, listen, everyone, relax. Mario's got things under control. Yes, I see. Bowser, perhaps it's time you told us your story. What exactly did you mean you had bigger fish to fry? Can't tell him the truth. If this gets out, I'm finished. Excuse me, sir. Perhaps I can set the stage and others can add their comments along the way. Have you ever played Silico? No, but it's on my list of games to play. I am definitely looking forward to when I can set aside the time for it, but I haven't yet. Right. The Princess, Bowser, and Mario were thrown in different directions after a terrible explosion. Something huge crashed through the Star Road, high above Bowser's place, and went kaboom! Right into Bowser's Keep. It's a gigantic sword. Now Bowser's Keep has been taken over by monsters who work for some creep named Smithy. They've thrown me out of my own... I mean, I've decided to take a vacation. They can't do this to me. Anyway, I was working on a plan to get my house back when Mario walked up to me and begged me to let him join my minions. I had no choice but to let him in. It was pathetic. It's okay, Mario. We know Bowser's stretching the truth a little. That's good. Silico is really good. That's what I hear. I've yet to hear a single bad thing about that game. And everything I watch about it just looks fantastic. And Malo, how about you? Why are you traveling with Mario? Well, because Mario's helping me find my real home and my parents. That's why we're on the road together. What? That's dreadful news. Awful. Horrible. I hope you find your real parents soon. And, Gino, was it? Why are you and Mario... The Star Road has been destroyed, and I'm here to fix it. Mario is helping me search for the star pieces. I need them to rebuild the road. Star pieces? The Star Road grants our wishes. Unless we find all the star pieces and fix the Star Road, we can kiss our dreams goodbye. What? This is dreadful news. Awful. Horrible. Isn't it? Indeed. For example, say Bowser kidnapped you. Without the aid of Star Road, you'd probably never be rescued. Actually, that sounds pretty good to me. Let's just forget about these star things. Great, Bowser. Then you can just kiss your keep goodbye. What? But... Huh. Let's see. If Mario can't find the stars, then Peach will be mine. But I won't get my keep back unless Mario finds the stars. So if I want the keep back, we need those stars. But run that past me again. Ugh, just ignore that idiot. I don't think I could take a world without wishes. We need to go find those star pieces now. Princess! You can't be serious. You're not thinking of joining them, are you? This is sheer madness. You're a princess. What will the people say? I don't care. Things seem to be so helpless right now. I'm tired. I think I need to lie down in my room for a while. Mario, Malo, Gino, and Bowser, you two, good luck. Now then, thanks to Mario, the princess is back. I now declare this date to be known forever as... Hey, wait a minute. You don't suppose... Could it have been Smithy who attacked our kingdom? No, you think? I fear we have no cause to rejoice. In fact, Mario, we must ask you for yet another favor. Please, on behalf of all of us, you must defeat Smithy. It's the only way we shall ever live in peace again. Princess Peach is home safe, but she's staying safe. Jeez. Good old Friday brain melting my language centers slowly. Oh, if you like Wolfenstein 3D, you might like Exophobia. It's a Metroidvania Wolfenstein 3D in space. Oh yeah, I know all about Exophobia. I just haven't picked it up yet. It's on my wish list waiting for a sale. It looks exactly like, well, not exactly, but it's in the same vein as, God, what was that game I last beat? DOS Man, Invaders from Mars, or something like that. I saw the trailer for it and I was like, oh my god, this is like a new Blake Stone game. I gotta have that. I fucking love Blake Stone. And then I discovered DOS Man games. Ah, you're very versed in the world of shooters. Oh, very much. They're my favorite genre. I play just about any damn thing, but first-person shooters, that's my jam. The princess is back. I humble myself before you. Can't get in the vault anymore, can we? No. I'm standing guard! Mario! Two I might recommend, if you haven't gotten a hold of them yet, would be Dusk, which is just fantastic. Oh, what was that other one? It was just on the tip of my tongue. Crap. It'll come to me. Please, Mario, take me along with you, please. Don't worry, Granny helped me through this one, so no one will ever notice that I'm gone. So let's go find us a star. But I wonder, where could it be? I have absolutely no idea. Do you? Dread Templar. That was the other shooter I was thinking of. Dusk and Dread Templar. Excellent games. Mario, at times like these, I can't thank you enough. What should we do? We should ask Grandpa. My grandpa should know. Okay then, let's do it. Just as I thought, Peach joins the party once again. The narrator reminds me of the narrator from The Wuzzles, which I brought up earlier. Every episode of that would start, on another peaceful day in the land of Wuz. Dusk is incredible. I wasn't a big fan of Butcher's Creek. I haven't played Butcher's Creek, but I'm glad you know of Dusk. Dread Templar is fun. I love its weapons. Oh yeah, the weapons are fantastic. And the music is just banging too. I love how they solved the problem with Grandma. Thanks, Granny, for putting up with all my selfish demands. Oh, she just whoop! Don't worry, Princess. A little adventure will do you good. See the world, make friends, help destroy Smithy. Mario's beside me, so everything's going to be all right. So don't worry. Take care, you hear? Boop! Now, I wonder... No, we can't input that melody until we've gotten a little bit farther. Oh, you know what? We could afford some more of those super, super good powers. May I help you? Party recovers 30, don't need it. Party recovers 8, definitely. Oh, we've only got 186 coins. I should not be shopping here. Now, we don't need to consult Frog Fuchsius because I know the next destination is Star Hill. This game has so much charm. I agree. That's why it's practically timeless. Even if you're playing the old Super Nintendo game, it's still just so fucking good. Oh, you're gonna make me talk to him to open up Star Hill. I see how it is. What's your stream schedule like, by the way? Generally, at least for right now, I do Monday to Friday throughout the day. And sometime that might have to become evenings and weekends, but that's a bit far off yet. For right now, we're just Monday to Friday, about 10:20-ish my time, which is, I think, AST, till roughly 4. I usually take a break in the middle. Change up games and whatnot. Hey, Grandpa, have you heard anything about these star pieces? Well, if it isn't Mallow, I do have the latest news about falling stars, in fact. A large star has been sighted on Star Hill. It does seem likely a star piece would fall there. We should go explore Star Hill right away. Yeah, I know, that's where I was trying to take us. Noted. That's before my shift at work, thankfully. Oh, fantastic. Glad to hear it. And of course, anything you missed gets archived as VODs on the YouTube channel. Which is like the one thing that I don't kind of like about Twitch. There's no real sense of permanence. You know, everything auto-deletes after a week. But, you know, I get it. Space isn't infinite. I am mountain time, so it's currently 9:33 a.m. Oh, wow! No, we don't need to leave. Wait, what sign is that? To Marrymore. Yeah, we don't need to go there. Right now, it's 12:33, just about lunchtime for us. But some wishes that haven't been granted yet are falling because Smithy destroyed the Star Road. The Frog Sage mentioned a star piece on this hill. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, I work at a daycare, so I work the middle shift from 12 to 4. Okay, I get you. I wish I had some cricket jam. That's clearly Frogfucius's wish. So we gave him a cricket pie earlier. I hope my baby's cute. Probably Raz and Rainy on their honeymoon. Throfer? Throfer? I don't know if that was their original name, but I actually really like that. Master Doom. That's just a fantastic name. Just throw a whole femur at him. I mean, if you can, why not? Can't wait to start a family. Or maybe that's Raz and Rainy. The honeymoon's about to begin. Throfer looking like it's just tweaking. Ah, migraine! Okay, so that attack is still called that. It was just a different enemy that did it. But it was the same enemy, just a different palette. That's definitely helpful against, like, memory soup. Alright, we already read that one. Right, we need to start the... Would you... Oh, wait, no. There's another one. Ah, there you are. Oh, no, there's more. I wish I weren't such a crybaby. This one's private. Who do you think you are, spying on other people's wishes? Come on, our quest for the star pieces is important. I wasn't spying on it. It's right there, man. Everyone's counting on us. We've just got to hurry. Sorry about that. It's just I'm embarrassed about my wish. There we go. Ooh, I wonder if I can hit that sacket before he gets away. Not that one. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice you were close to a level. 708, 98, 32, 35. I guess we'll take the magic? I've never found your magic to be that... You son of a bitch. That useful. Come here! I hope I become famous. That could be anybody. We'll say it's Todosky's right now. The hunger, oh, for some food. That is 100% Below. Who we have not seen the last of. I want to be a world-class baker. Clearly the chefs that made the living cake. And really, shouldn't that make you a world-class baker? You made a cake that went sentient and attacked the guests. That is cool. You don't see that shit on Gordon Ramsay. Makes you a world-class Frankenstein, if anything. That's true. That's very true. You didn't even need bodies to do it, just confectioner's goods. Like, that shit is impressive. Keep those recharges coming. Speaking of Frankenstein, I'm super excited for the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein movie on Netflix. Is that out yet? Because I'm excited for that too. I like me some Del Toro. It's out, I think, in October. Oh, well, fantastic. Damn, I'm eating good. Mortal Kombat 2 and a Del Toro Frankenstein flick? Man. Oh god, MK2 looks so fun. Oh my, yes, it just looks so good. And so far, the trailers are giving me, like, not only everything I wanted, but the exact one thing I want above all else. No Cole Young. He should never have been there. Please let Malo find his way home. What? This wish is... It's from my mom and dad. They're wishing for me to come home. This isn't the time to be crying. They're waiting for me to come home. Come on, Mario, you've got a busy schedule to keep. I'll make you eat dust if you don't hurry. What I'm hoping, if we have to acknowledge that Cole Young exists in the second movie, that they treat him like they treated Johnny Cage in Mortal Kombat Annihilation, where they just waste him in the first 5 minutes and then just go on with the part of the story people actually care about. Because I want this. This Johnny Cage is so good. But he's Carl Urban. Carl Urban always understands the assignment every time he's cast. Carl Urban really encapsulates a mid-tier action star from the 90s who's down on his luck in the modern age, which is a great interpretation of Johnny Cage. 100% agree. He's just bringing home the hits. Ace is Johnny Cage, the definitive Judge Dredd. I mean, at one point he was Doom Guy. Though I'll never call that movie good, it is a lot of fun. I want to be the best treasure hunter in the world. In my headcanon, that's Locke from Final Fantasy VI, and since we've got Squaresoft influence in here anyway, like Magitech armor on Booster's receptionist desk, I believe it's true. And you know, he describes himself as a world-class treasure hunter, not a thief. Call me treasure hunter or I'll rip your lungs out! Is definitely a line I did not expect to read in Final Fantasy VI. My girlfriend had a good idea. Retcon whatever the fuck they're doing with him and have Cole just be Takeda from MKX. That actually isn't bad. Because then, you know, he'd still have that Shirai Ryu connection, but he wouldn't necessarily be, like, taking Scorpion's place. But the thing that I can't reconcile about Cole is, apart from he's just a boring blank slate, he's a boring blank slate with literal plot armor, which just barely crosses the threshold of stupid that I'm willing to accept, and it's real high in a Mortal Kombat movie. But that, and you know what? I would have even willing to not be so harsh on the plot armor if they didn't immediately burn down Goro in seconds. That infuriated me. From an otherwise spectacular movie, Serial Killer Sub-Zero is the greatest gift that the first movie gave us. Also, the noob outfit looks immaculate, and I'm so fucking excited. Yeah! Yeah! Serial Killer Sub-Zero coming back as Noob Saibot proper, and he looks great. That little snippet of them fighting in the Netherrealm, oh god, give it to me. Give it to me right now. Yeah, I guess I'll take some coins. Yeah, having Goro job to fucking self-insert OC, please don't steal, is some bullshit. It was the biggest load of bullshit. It was like the sole thing of the movie I didn't like. Like, truly didn't like, apart from Cole himself. But, you know, that was like the boiling point of my dislike for Cole. That was the moment where I was like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I officially don't care about him. I want him gone. I understand why you wrote him, to have, you know, a new guy come in and be that audience insert as someone who has no idea what's going on in this world. But guess what? That role exists. It's called Johnny Cage. Don't believe me? Watch the 90s movie, which is still great somehow. But it really seems like they got the message for the second movie, and they're just cranking it out to be great. If I could just get that melody. I wish I could run faster. Oh, that's definitely someone on Yoster Island. That one is definitely Todovsky instead of the one I thought was Todovsky, who wanted to just be famous. Also, have you seen what the actor Shao Kahn looks like outside of the costume? Dude's a fucking beast. Well, that was the first picture I saw. Him outside of his costume, just being a dude. And the first thing I thought when I looked at him, I'm like, yeah, that's Shao. Just right there. This fucking wall of a guy, I believe it. Put a skull helmet on him and he's good. Done. MK2 might end up being my favorite movie of this year. Or one of my favorite movies of the year. Yeah, I could totally see that. I can't think of anything else that's come out this year, movie-wise, that even has my interest, let alone my hype. This has just been a year of games for me. I do hope they make Shinnok or Quan Chi as the main agonist for MK3. Main antagonist for MK3. I agree. I think the smart play would be to seed Shinnok in, like, you know, lightly in the second movie, and then in the third movie, build him up. Like his search in the Netherrealm for the different parts of the medallion that will allow him to free Shinnok. And then we end movie 3 with Shinnok becoming free. There's a place called Seaside Town up ahead. I hear that's a busy resort town, so people might know something. Let's go see. I know that super breaks the established canon and that there has to be a tournament like on Earth after that, but you know, we don't know how this movie's gonna go. They might do the MK3 phase in the MK2 movie. I mean, Sindel is there, we saw her, and Jade, so very wildly possible. I also hope we get Kuai Lang in 2 so we can have our good guy Sub-Zero. Yes, and I hope they cast him right. I want to help out my older brother, Mario. Ah, Luigi, who's not in this game in any way. And in the instruction manual for the Super Nintendo original, it says that's because he's building his race course for Super Mario Kart 64. And I don't think that they'd have any difficulty casting him incorrectly, but, because, you know, who have they cast for Scorpion? Oh, mwah. And the, you know, current Sub-Zero. Everything has just been aces cast. So I'm sure they get a great Kuai Liang. But the one good guy Sub-Zero I have a hard time forgiving is the one in Mortal Kombat Annihilation, who, you know, I guess, yeah, he does look like that square-jawed Ross from Friends that unmasked Sub-Zero looks like, but that looks so stupid I can't take him seriously. Yeah, Shang Tsung already cheated the tournament as the Elder Gods are more useless than ever. Yeah, exactly. So I think we could just benefit from just making the jump there and then building up Shinnok through Quan Chi. You know, Quan Chi can have his moment, and then Shinnok will betray him in the end. And then he becomes the big bad. Then, you know, you could plant seeds for even the next movie. Because now that Shinnok's there, you could have somebody say, okay, well, now that Shinnok's fully powered, you need the Kamidogu to beat him. And obviously, veteran players know that collecting all the Kamidogu does something very bad. So they collect these things in hopes of beating Shinnok, but unleash Onaga instead. Oh jeez, Annihilation was really bad movie. It's really fun, but it's really bad. It's both things. It is both things. Like, that movie is so fun with a couple of beer. So fun. Because it's the acting is so bad. And like, there's lines like, I'll never forget when Jax walks in, he's like, Mr. Ed is mine. When he goes against Motaro. Sindel, you're alive. Too bad you will die. We did 20 takes and that was the best one. Onaga would be cool to see eventually. Yeah, if done right. But you gotta do it right. You can't job this guy. And you can't just drop him on people either. You gotta build up and ease into that. Besides, I mean, if they get a decent guy to do Quan Chi in this theoretical envisioning, we gotta have a Deadly Alliance movie. Depending on how much chemistry he has with this Shang Tsung, which was a really good Shang Tsung. But again, like I said, the whole movie was Ace's cast. I can't think of a single person I would recast. Of course, Deadly Alliance, where they jump the fuck out of Liu Kang. Yeah, exactly. I remember seeing that when it first came out, and I was just like, whoa! That, it had the intended effect. This is the inn. You may stay for free. Okay. Yes, these obviously blue-skinned and wrong mushroom people that watch you while you sleep. There's nothing wrong here. Deadly Alliance is such a good game. I know a lot of people are hoping to see it come in the coming collection, the Legacy collection, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they're going to focus entirely on the classic games. We'd be lucky to get Trilogy, although we know we're getting 4. Though I did read it somewhere, I can't remember where, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, that there is a version of Deadly Alliance included, but it's the Game Boy Advance version, and not, like, you know, the actual version, for lack of better description, that appeared on, you know, Xbox, PlayStation, etc. I'm just a customer. Don't tell me you want supplies. I know. None of these are terribly useful, and I don't have a lot of coin. I do really love the Shang Tsung actor. He's obviously not as iconic as the original movie actor, but damn, it's hard to hate him. Exactly! He embodies the spirit of Shang Tsung, the way he delivers his lines, and he does it without replicating Mr. Tokugawa's performance from the 90s, which is still top tier. He is unmatched the best Shang Tsung. Including him in Mortal Kombat 11 as DLC? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I voiced Bihan in a comic dub for a friend. Oh, that's fucking cool. Was it like an original story, or was it a comic book dub? Was it a comic he made, or was it one that was published? Because I own a few Mortal Kombat comics. I did read that somewhere. Yes, it's having all the handheld versions, so that does give me slight hope for a 3D era port with the collection. I think, now this is just speculation, I think that if that's true that the GBA version of Deadly Alliance is going to be there, that's going to be like the seed of interest for people to get hype for. If this collection does well, we see maybe a Combat Legacy 2 collection, which includes Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, and maybe even Unchained, because, you know, we have the handheld versions in Legacy, so why not have the handheld version of Deception in this theoretical collection? Nothing can beat your soul is mine. Yeah, the way he delivered that line, that's like right up there with Pinhead going, "We will tear your soul apart." The way Doug Bradley says that, it's just chilling in a way of just unmitigated menace. I don't know how he does it so smoothly. You're collecting stars, right? Only 3 more to go. Maybe even Shaolin Monks in a second collection. Any way that they re-release that, that'll be good. Ideally, I want a standalone game. Like, even if it's just a cosmetic one, just give me a remake and let me play online with it again, so we can have co-op brawling adventures again. That game needs to be available again. Hell, even just do a bare bones release it digitally. Just give people this game back. Shaolin Monks needs to be a thing again. If you want to enter the ocean, jump into the whirlpools. You will find the village elder in his house. He is the most respected person here. Please let people experience that hard as nails final boss gauntlet. Yes. Yes. Let them face the checkpointless hell and no suffering. Finally, it took you long enough. I am the elder of this village. I got to my exalted station in life by pleasing my superiors, which is something I do well. A star has fallen into the ocean. I need it for a certain purpose. You must find it for me. You'll find the star in Jonathan Jones's territory. Don't worry, you can beat him. At least I think you can. Hurry and bring back the star. A comic someone made. Basically, Bihan was encountered by another Sub-Zero who wanted to borrow his Vambrace for Fortnite. I voiced the director's dad on that dub. It was fun. Okay. That does sound like fun. He sucked dick to get to the top. 100%. Saying it without saying it. Hello there, you're Mario, right? Do you remember me? We met at the Tadpole Pond when I was still a tadpole. You grew fast. I graduated from the Frog Sage's school and now I'm searching for the meaning of life. It's been so quiet around here, almost eerie. Is something going on? Probably doesn't concern me, but if you have any frog coins, I've got some neat items to sell. Dude's so wrapped up in his book he can't see the whole town's been abducted. I don't need to see ya. I don't really need that. Now we do want the experience booster. We'll figure out who carries it in a second. Who's the highest level? Mario. Okay. Let's give it to Gino for right now. Perfect, you don't even have an accessory right now. That's where the Elder's locked. I think we've gotten everything in the shops that we really need. In the middle of the ocean is a pirate ship. I mean, you'll find a... there's a pirate lives there. His name is Jonathan Jones. He isn't very nice. Aren't you supposed to sell me shit? Even if it is at a highly inflated price? A star has fallen into the sea. The pirate, probably. I mean that man, Jonathan Jones probably has it. He's nasty. Man, there's so many new games I'm excited to play. New Silent Hill, Final Fantasy Tactics, Mortal Kombat Collection. Oh yeah, man, we're eating good this year. And that's not even counting some of the stuff we've already been served and might still be savoring. Doom the Dark Ages, anybody? I even love playing that on my Steam Deck when I have everything so low that I get like 30 FPS. You know, it's just like playing Doom Eternal on the Switch, which I also put a ton of time into. Oh wait, we've been there. They keep spinning and spinning. Oh god, first Berserker Kazan was so brutal, I loved it. Yup. It does speak the language of brutality pretty fluently. Okay. There we go. So, the next thing we have to do is the sea. We're not gonna let him spy on me while we sleep again. Seriously only have 50 HP? Oh, that's your max? Princess, this is why we're not using you. And then we had Game of the Year contender with Expedition 33. That's true. That's something I haven't played yet, but everyone who has played it has told me nothing but good things, and that I need to add that to my list very seriously. And I see no reason not to. It looks great. But my cup is so full. It's like, oh, it's an embarrassment of riches to be sitting on. All right, I think it is time to take a quick break because I am getting so hungry I'm starting to hear my own stomach, so I'm guessing that's going to start appearing on the mic soon. I'm going to fix that. After the break, we are going to be back, not with more Super Mario RPG, because here's where we are saving. We will be getting back to Metroid Dread, and we are so close to the end, there's a strong possibility we might end up actually beating it in that session. Yes, definitely, it's one of the best games I've ever played in years. Well, great, I will take that endorsement. All right, I'm gonna eat too. See you after the break with new friend. All right, looking forward to it. Have a nice lunch. Thank you, Alex. All right, stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back with Metroid.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
And we have returned with more Metroid Dread. I believe we are actually in the home stretch of this game, so there's a fairly real possibility we're going to be beating it. We got what I believe is the last suit power-up in the power bombs, and now we just have to find Raven Beak, but I know where he is. He's in the last unexplored sector of, oh god, Hanubia? I think that's right? We're about to find out. Welcome back. Thank you, Cat. Oh, right, yes, something else I forgot about. I was testing something just earlier this morning, and I remembered that there were amiibo bonuses. I forgot that there was actually campaign items gated behind these. I can't unscan the one that I did for a test, which gave me an extra energy tank, but we will scan the other one right now. See, you scan this one, and you get an energy tank. Now, we're going to scan the Emmy amiibo. There we go. It's one of the big missile tanks. And this is why amiibo black markets exist. The exact reason. Okay, where the hell are we? Right. I just needed to look up something real quick. I just remembered that thing. That's the one. Sorry about this. I know the answer is really simple. That was what I was doing, but it turns out the answer is still just get good. Wait a minute. Can I make that? I've been through that countless times. Why the hell is that still only one way? Fine, I'll do the wraparound. At this point, it's not even about needing the items to survive. I've got enough, I probably could finish the game pretty comfortably. It's just... Maybe... We won't spend long here before I move on, I promise. Come on now, I know there's enough room. I did this. You son of a one-way bitch. Because I focused on it at the end of last stream, now it's personal. I gots to. Okay, that's always dissolved. For some reason I thought I was destroying that when I did the power bombs. Okay, so I didn't know that that was going to work like that. I had assumed that I had to find some way in there and, like, speedball, like, horizontally. I did not think that those speed blocks reacted like splash damage like that. I was overcomplicating that. That's frustrating. Whatever. The point is we have it. Now, what else? We're supposed to be hunting down Raven Beak. Yeah, that's the only real stuff that's available. How much items do we have? 66. So there isn't that much left here. Obviously unbreakable. Weird how that didn't work. But whatever, we got there. Can't open that. That's literally the end game passage. Excuse me, friend. Why? Ah! Happily taken. I don't remember what the missile maximum is, but I remember the power bombs is... I see you. The power bombs is something low like 15, so there's definitely not that many of those. Even left to find. I'd already picked up a bunch before I had the ability available to me. Damn, that attack hurts! Beast! Your soul is mine! It's great to be part Metroid. Don't think this is where I want to go. Itorash. I'm just gonna take a quick look because I'm pretty sure I don't actually want to be doing that yet. That is the very last fight. I want to pick up a few more things first. I super don't trust this. Okay, I don't see an item percentage, so there's nothing to actually get here. We're just gonna come back a little later. Man, I'm so excited for Prime 4. Yeah, honestly. I'm just excited that I'll still be able to play it on my Switch 1 because I haven't gotten a Switch 2 yet. I'll be interested to see where they take this new ability they've given Samus. I'm definitely not getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. I feel that. Certainly not for lack of wanting. No, we don't... Oh, what? We can just wallop you with a screw attack? Why didn't I just do that? Oh, for sure, I would love to play DK Bonanza, but I ain't exactly King Midas over here. I feel that. I feel that. It's tough all over. %. Okay, there, we've got it. To Gavoran! I too would love to play DK Bonanza. It looks like a lot of fun. I mean, Super Mario Odyssey was like playable sugar. I expect much of the same, but for very different reasons, of course. I did like what I played of Dread. I didn't beat it, sadly. Oh, you should fix that and finish it, if you can. Dread is simply top tier. Now, where are we missing things? 93, we basically got it all. Wait, there's still that fucking place. I think that's the only thing, too. Okay. I think... yeah, that's a storm door. Yeah, I should be able to get there. All right. Let's go. I don't have my Switch anymore, sadly. Maybe one day. Oh, that's a shame. That's understandable. Wait, I don't need to go here. But I can still get where I'm going from here. It's fine. Wait. That's not correct. That's also not correct. Turns out I was right the first time. There! You can suck on that, you directional lock. You can just go away. There we go. Now I'm just missing Defiance, which rumors had it might get a port soon. Oh, that's cool. That would be cool. Yeah. Alright, that's it for Gavora. All the teleportals on the map are now connected. Wait, so I can just pick whatever teleporter I want to go to? Is that how that works now? Really? Well, alright then. Let's see. Who needs the biggest exploration? Ferenia, it would seem. Elune, Dairon as well. I suppose everything's just kind of all over the place. Alright, you know what? Let's just start with the basics. And we'll just go to Berenia first. The Legacy of Kain games were always cool to me. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I was late to the party on the first game, but I remember I picked up Soul Reaver back in the day just on a whim. And I just fell in love immediately. I mean, the fact that Tony J was the fucking major voice doesn't help. I mean, it does help tremendously. That man could say anything and sell me. I just ate a grilled chicken sandwich with Swiss cheese on it. That sounds delicious. I added mayonnaise. That does sound delicious. You had a fruitful lunch, Shadow. That teleporter easier to access. That's good. Alright, where are things? We look for things. Things that make us go. I gotta get down there. Oh, I remember that. I remember that place. Okay, so let's get back in the teleporter and go to its brief. Boy, that makes traversing around the world so much easier. Not like that last fucking super missile that escaped me on the Super Metroid play I did for the channel. No, don't... Get out of the teleporter. No. Okay, now... Oh, down we go. Down we go. None of you break? Why did I remember that you did? Whatever. Immaterial. We know the right way. The beast of X-parasites. Okay, we got that. Yep. I remember there's a bitch of a shine sprout down near where we're about to head to. At least these secrets.
person, you shit. Ah, you missed. I'd have to look, but I think I got an 80% completion on Metroid Zero Mission on my first playthrough. That's outstanding. For a first play, that is outstanding. Certainly trounces the, it had been a hot minute since I played it previously, but, when I was playing Metroid Fusion for the channel, I ended up getting like a 56 or something. It was the lowest percentage I've, like, gotten since I first played it. Really? Okay. That stay. It does. Okay, okay, this is doable then. Right. Right. There was still a whole other... Yep. Yep. We'll get it. We'll get it. Close. Very close. Just was moving too much. I know some of those Shine Spark puzzles in Zero Mission are just brutal. Especially some of like the end game ones once you've gotten like your fully powered suit. GG, thanks, cat. Get back here. You have to take your medicine. Wait, yeah, there was more stuff. I'm pretty sure. Wait, how many? 82, yeah. There is more stuff to find. Nothing? What am I missing? What are those? Nothing else appears to be marked, yet it's not 100%. Acquired, acquired, destroyed, acquired, acquired, acquired. There's some other horrible... I thought it was in this sector, but maybe it's somewhere else. What? That might be good. I always feel validated when I try and Google something when I'm stuck in a game and the first result is exactly what I'm stuck on as well. Well, yeah, because, like, you know everyone else is suffering. Like, wait a minute. Somebody designed this wrong, didn't they? From that side? What? Okay, there's something that's not adding up here. As always, this is way too far away. Or maybe it isn't.
so hard to know. Well, it's not like I can't just go back down. And it looks like I'm going to have to, because I've gotten too far away from wherever that links up. And now I've got to know. That side. Oh. Guess it would have to be down? Nothing here. Maybe there, perhaps. Seriously, nothing here either. Where the fuck do you link from? Here. Absolutely baffling. Wait a minute. What was that? Bye, friend Dan. I must head to work now. Well, have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. See you next time. Hopefully. There's gotta be some bullshit I'm missing here. Like, actual bullshit. Well, now I've gone too far. Way too far. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Alright, let's go to Ferennia. 50%, there's gotta be some shit that we can get there. Great, we'll start there. Come on, Samus. No, we're already in a hidden sector. How great is that? I see another missile. Where could that be? Oh yeah, that whole fucking thing. That red X did not wish to be absorbed. Not giving it a choice. I do want life tech. Puzzle. I remember it well. It's gonna be tough to get this one. Wow, that really wasn't so bad. I struggled with that a lot more on my first time through. Get there. What are we missing? Suck power bomb, dicks. Okay, so we're have to go around, I think. Fuck. Perhaps down there? That doesn't make a whole ton of sense, but there literally is no other way up. Unless there's something else in that room that's just very simple that I'm missing.
got to be a way to get that somehow. Yeah, that's it. There is no way without getting on the other side there. Fuck, I think my only choice is just gonna have to be to do a big loop around here. Hope the entrance is somewhere around here? It's so strange. There has to be something I'm missing here. Just got to be. I remember the Shine Spark area like a Metroid Fusion. It was stressful but rewarding. Yeah, exactly. I struggled with a lot of them at first, but you know, after a couple of runs, they're not so bad. Really, just ask you to do what the game hopes you're good at. Also, welcome back, Shadow. I should have said that when you first got back to your sandwich. Well, when you did, then just blame my Friday brain. Come on! Right, no, we need to go back fully around. I forced my way up there. Get that. Now here, is there something else I have missed? Okay, that's starting to make a little more sense. Secret I missed from here. Yep, okay, that tracks. That tracks. Excellent. There we go. No more of that runaround shit here. Where else is flashing? 71, there's got to be something else that's been marked. Oh yes, that main hallway. How could I forget? I hate and love the base levels of Doom Eternal. On one hand, they're nice to speed run. On another hand, fuck fodder. What's wrong with fodder? They make sure you're alive. Of course, you know, when they get in the way, they're just the worst. You know, preventing you from getting away from something. That's when I generally don't like whatever just did that. This was not correct. But it looks like I should be here anyway.
Nothing? But they're so close together. Oh, there is a small way down. We can get our way back out. No big deal. Perfect. Nothing else we needed this way. 78. Alright, now back up to that main hall. Also reached the Gladiator on my 11th campaign. You mean on like an Ultra Nightmare run? Because that's not bad. I certainly need a lot more than 11 tries to get past the fucking cultist base. Okay, it is this room. I'll take that. God, there's like 4 more power bombs left. Now we're getting to the stuff that's not marked. Let's see. What was the other low area? Dyron. Okay, there's that whole cold area. That hot zone. That. Let's find the teleporter. All right, go back this way. Reaching the Gladiator at all on Ultra Nightmare is super crazy regardless. I'd have to walk away from that for a couple of days. My nerves would be shot immediately starting the fight. Nah, just Nightmare. Okay. Well, still, I mean, that's not exactly a small thing. Nightmare isn't easy. It's kind of why they call it that. That's a recharge station. Come on, where's... Is that seriously the closest teleporter?
It is. It really is.
All right. Hey, I said use the Dyron. Okay, nope, stay down. Just immediately go into the hot zone. Also beat him right now. Hey, awesome. Good job. Okay, yeah. For some reason I thought maybe it didn't save that tank, but it definitely did. Well, we could use that to warp right up to those missiles. Nope, need to go this way. Right, right. It was a speed booster thing. I'm surprised he only did one rope attack. Well, he was alive for 2 minutes. Yeah, I think you would have seen more than one if you didn't kill him that fast. You know, try to be a little fair to him. You know what? Where can we go? Fuck it. Let's end this. There we go. That's probably the closest point to Hanubia. On the bright side, you might see enough rope attacks for me. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That master level. Oh, God. Yeah, that'll take us right to. I think we've got enough items. We'll have a pretty okay time against Raven Beak. I still say she should just do the Shine Spark across the ocean. it would be cooler and swifter. Good old Hanubia. That was fucking sweet. I forgot that robot was even there. That was completely by accident. I thought that was part of the music, not somebody scuttling around. Just chilling in the sphere. This is way roomier than the morph ball. Yes, we do want to save. You're all crumbly. There's got to be something I'm missing. Ah! Yes, there is. More explosives. Here must be the final call.
Uploading data.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Foha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Foha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makin DNA.
She's the best of all worlds.
Metroids are programmed to identify Makin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Raven Beak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory, as I hoped. It has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
He's not exactly known for order following. I don't know if there's a great way to avoid that black hole. I knew there was a way to dodge that, and I didn't. Oh, you just shoot it. I can do that. Damn, this time. We can do better. We can do better. How dare he? How dare he indeed? The son of a bitch. He's got to go. He's just got to go. And he will, once I overcome this skill issue. Damn, this time. That was not the right button. Shit, I should have countered that. Fuck. Shit! Shit, shit. We'll get him. We're doing a little better every time. I had like 3.5 business days to counter that, and I didn't. Should have countered that. But at least I wasn't hit by it. Well, I got a feeling that we're gonna be here a while.
Ooh. Oh shit. I bet I have to do all those phases again. Damn it! These things take too much. Too much punishment. I think I fell in love with Reclaimed Earth, to be honest. It's fun to speedrun. Well, that's pretty cool. Garbage. This run's already finished. Countered that. This is definitely not going to be the run. You got this, get him! I'm trying, he's an asshole. And I am just taking the hits like almost like I want them. Seriously?
Not this time. This isn't even as, like, immediately punishing as screwing up at the end of Fusion was. Nice, nice. Use your missiles, you'll do more damage. That's it. Figured it out eventually. Difficult to get a beat on him and find openings, but we're getting there. Oh, this is just great. Great. I can't wait to do all those phases again. Okay, yep. End of the ball, Samus. So good. You overestimate yourself. God, that's tough. You want to know why? Because I can now clone an army of the most powerful Metroid of all, Samus Aran. No one can stand in my way. Not even you. And you got this. Well, so far. Close your eyes and rest, foolish daughter. Awesome job. Well, thanks, but it's not over yet. Do 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 do. Doomslayer music intensifies. Local woman too angry to die. Absolute feral monster. Whew. Extra tough on a hot day. I can barely hold on to the controller. In fact, that's a good opportunity while it cutscenes to give that a little wipe down since we're at the very last encounter. God, that armor looks so fucking cool. Well, great. Now Raven Beak has been possessed by an X, and he gets to mutate into something terrible. I don't think I held him long enough. Or did I? Just fucking atomize that sucker! The Aura farm is crazy! Isn't it though? Like, man, she could go toe-to-toe with Doom Guy. Or the Doom Slayer, any form of Doom Guy. She's got this. Oh, crap. Oh, double crap. That is, like, is the way out. Screw attack didn't do it. Alright. Power bombs it's going to be. I love it when a parasite makes my opponent into a godless monster. That's truly the best way to go. I know Albert Wesker would agree. He'd have to. Look, I said powerbomb. Go, baby, go. What do you mean that's not enough? Okay, but seriously. These are literally the only exits. These are literally the only exits. Oh! Shit, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Oh. Oh, wait, no. What? The hardware couldn't handle the planet exploding? Is that what you mean? Unironically, the reclaimed Earth has the most easy to remember spots of every demon, so making it so speed running it is pretty easy. Man, map knowledge is like key to all speed running. I'm praying for Brad to come in and save the day. And aren't we all? God, does that mean I have to fight Raven Beak again? I'm not going to be thrilled about that. Yeah, that was funny, low-key. Yeah, it was. What? Yeah, that's definitely the start of what I'm... Okay. 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 That is a real bitter pill. I don't want to fight him again. I really don't. Back to hell. Yeah, fucking basically. Appreciate that, Switch. Okay. just in time to counter that blast. Alright, peak gameplay. Oh, well. Either thank you or I hope you're watching something else interesting on Doom Techniques. Also, this boss reminds me of an annoying enemy which dwells in the game known as Helldivers. He flies in as a health pool of a tyrant while being too accurate. Oh. Okay, so I don't actually have to guide that up there. I'm mischaracterizing what that does. There we go. First try, no deaths, Hugo Martin style. Maybe that was peak gameplay. All that rage makes focus. I do mean this gameplay was smooth, 90% of it. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Now, die. 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 Oh, for a second I thought I got too close and then I died. So like, don't you fucking dare. Don't even joke. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Hopefully actually succeed in escaping this time. Just get the fuck out of my way. That's what that beam is. Funny how that big lizard, which we just killed as the first boss, comes back, but we just nuke him. Oh yeah, that clearly shows how much bigger and stronger we've gotten over the course of our journey. Because he was a pretty tough horror at the start. Now it's just like, whatever, literally just evaporate. We're already up 25 seconds from our last time here. Actually, we're up significantly more than that. Now, of course, we can't just go up that way, can we? No, that would be too good. I was right in my first instance. Just keep going up. God, I still had this much left? Yeah, there was no way I was making it last time. System crash or not, I was gonna be doing those Raven Beak phases again.
So, you drain the ship of its energy.
Oh yeah, that thing that I became. She looks straight up like a master demon from Doom 2016. And now she has control over her crazy abilities. At least that's what I think happened. Because, you know, Fusion clarified that when the X, you know, possess a host and they gooify them, they still have all their memories and abilities. So, you know, those memories of Quiet Robe didn't go away once the X took them. And neither did the abilities of being able to control Metroids. So that, you know, would have enhanced her Thoha gene to control her now inherent Metroid genes. Either way, the last Metroid is not in captivity. The galaxy may never know peace. Oh, that was tough. At the end, I'm pretty sure the game just wanted to see how much it could test me. Woohoo! Yeah! We're finally done this one! I debated between going for 100%, but then I realized with the amount of extra poking around I'm going to have to do, that's going to be like 3-4 more sessions? No, we need to move on to something else.
Speaking of, what much time do we have?
No, we'll let the credits roll first. I want to see how crappy my collection rate is this time, since it's definitely not 100. I made that decision. It wasn't made for me like the end of Metroid Fusion, where it's like, no, all the doors are locked. You will not go back and explore. You will confront the end boss. So many animators. And you'd have to. Everything moved and looked so great. What a game this is, honestly. Hughes, Holly Renaud. I don't actually know any of those voices. I don't recognize them at all. I still think this game was made last month. Like, doesn't it feel that way? It's so well made, it just still feels new, no matter what. I mean, granted, not that much time has passed compared to something like, say, Zero Mission, but still. It certainly wasn't a last month game. IQ translation. That's for the Chinese markets. They get exclusive devices like that. Gene Pencil? What a name! His last name is Pencil. I bet he had a pretty rough time in school. Or he found a way to own it, who knows? Either way, Pencil is not exactly a common name. I wonder if that's a pseudonym he's writing under. Or crediting under. Whatever he's doing. Special thanks? What about to the player? You're not gonna thank them? The worst part is, I'm already sitting here like, where's Metroid 6? I'm thirsty. Gimme. And I know we're getting Prime 4, but I want more 2D Metroid, or whatever you'd call this. 2.5D, probably? I like Prime, but I like classic Metroid more. I think that's like half the time I took on like my 100% file last time I played this. Or something close. 80%, that's not bad. Times defeated, 71. Time saved, 79. Yeah, Zero Mission! Fucking awesome. Well, that has been Metroid Dread. How much time do we have left? Okay, not enough to end early. Need something quick to fill a short block. Alright, stay tuned everybody for just a minute. I'm gonna fix up the next game. And I'll be sure to make it something nobody's expecting, so that we can just play for a little bit and have a ton of fun. I will be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. And we're back with something I don't think anybody could have predicted. And if you did, I don't believe you. So most of you right now are looking at the title screen going, what? And I don't blame you. This is a first-person shooter I grabbed off of Steam, and its full title is, get ready for this, Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive MIT AIA, I need to close it. It just rolls right off the tongue, right? All right, let's see what the Brazilian drug dealers do. I am going what? Oh, brother, you buckle up. New game. Okay, whoa, that's loud. How are those levels? Okay, they're not in the red, but I definitely need to watch them. Okay, this is an official game. I cannot stress this enough. You can find it on Steam right now for like $3. Such a demented version of Brazil. Man, this was such a one-week passion project which I will fall in love with. I did. There's demons everywhere. Gotta close the portal. The fucking soccer hooligans and this twisted neighborhood layout. Like, this is so... I don't even know. They updated it last week to start including achievements. Oh, that's getting a bit loud. There we go. That little more fine-tuning. Okay, we're still in the green there. I like how the gun's just, like, floating there. Gotta take down the soccer hooligans in interdimensional Brazil. This fucking Lego man, dude! He's just Quake 1's ogre that is a Lego man who plays soccer. Oh, God. The golden rockets he's just been aiming. Oh, what's that? Ow! Well, I'm already at like 4 health. Damn it! Oh, we're getting achievements. Primera Vida. Oh, died for the first time. I guess this is the portal to hell we accidentally opened in our strange Brazilian room. Gotta be some health around here. I like the Walmart smiley face. Is that Duckman? Did I just shoot Duckman? Whoa! Vasked by the drug dealer. Try to do a bit better. Okay, so you gotta take 2 shots and not 1. Come on, Lego Soccer Ogre Man. Ow, my face. I just stood there. Oh my god, I think it is Duckman. Didn't know they sold duck this deep in Brazil. I don't know what else it could possibly be. Now we can save and progress. Silver key, good. Ammo, always good. Some sugarcane juice. Was that health? I'm gonna assume yes. The fucking Comic Sans. It's just a texture. Oh shit. This is the best $3 I ever spent. Oh, what's going on here? Let's get rid of them first. Who did that? I hear shooters. Oh! What's that achievement? The possessed bar owner? What is this fucking place? Drama! I don't know if that's like pizza or something. Pentacampio. Who is this guy is what I want to know. He's in so many pictures in this game. He's like part of the cover art I downloaded. What the fuck is going on here? Quick save rapido. Okay, yeah, I saved. But what's this assemblage of parts here? Is that a dog? Or a... with a soother? A square... what? That's a mechanism? Oh my god! This... this is wonderful. No notes. Oh, a golden shotgun. That would be incredibly stupid. That's worthless after like 3 shots. It would warp and melt. Tough man, can't breathe. Oh no. Oh! Stray doggo, you say? Pastel and sugarcane juice. Yeah, it is health. That's exactly what it seems to be. Is that like a beverage you get at like street food? Is that Brazilian street food? Pastel and sugarcane juice? You get weird ass ammo.
For what? What is weird ass ammo? You can do it. You can do it.
Come on, use the jank.
Yes, that's right. Use it.
There you go. Definitely save. I have to assume it's a dog. Yeah, I guess that's the... excuse me. You got bullets. You got shells. This game gives a lot of Dusk vibes. You know what? When wielding two shotguns, I could see it. I could see it. The music sounds close to Ultra Kill. Does it? I can't say that's the music I would have expected, but then again, the only expectation I have of Ultra Kill is Harry Central Station, and I mean that with love. The crazy football fanatic. At least we save with a good deal of health. I like the backflip these guys are pulling off when they go. I like how he's not even, like, bothering to, like, alternate fire. They're like, boom, 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 boom. He's just, boom, both at the same time. Oh, Ultra Kill songs? Imagine something angelic, and then something angelic, then straight dopamine rush. Well, I mean, that's how they probably keep the player moving. Mick Gordon figured out that. Most great composers do. And I'm sure Ultra Kill has a great one. Get away, you crazy soccer bitch. Floating inexplicable... Wait, is this just, like, spawning meat? What's the deal here? Okay. Nice! Jibbing and kicking around the jib? Well, I suppose it's Soccer Brazil. What the fuck is that? An angry capybara. Angry capybara? That's a contradiction in words. Wait, you had Overkill or Ultra Kill in your library, or both? I had Overkill. I thought I had Ultra Kill, but it turned out to be Overkill.
He's making capybara sounds.
I mean, it's a capybara. It should be making capybara sounds, but God! Nothing about this game is anything I expect. God, I love the face your guy makes when it goes low HP. Oh, low HP or high HP? It's just this glorious playable shitpost of a game. Hell yeah, armor. Yeah, Ultra Kill is still waiting for for a convergence of sale and time. Fuck yeah! Kick the soccer ball around! Because we're in Brazil! Here, entre aquí. What are you giving me all this ammo for? Wait, I have grenades? Nunchucks? I don't understand. Whatever, we'll just stick with whatever these are. Yay! I mean, you could get a cracked version as the creators chill about it. He even sent a post specifying this. Huh. Still wouldn't feel right. I do like supporting indie devs, especially when they make really, really good stuff like Ultra Kill. This music is something else. God, this is like the fence in Jurassic Park. Except something is happening there. That is a demented skybox. Get the rocket launcher that shoots grenades. God bless. What? What? What even is this game? Come on, Duckman. Oh, he died. Good. I like how each song is a remix of something. Is it? I can't pick it out, or either that or I haven't heard the original that it's remixing. I'm not even sure what it sounds like to me. It's like nothing I've ever heard. I saw the low health face. For example, the last level had an Ultra Kill song, but remixed and redone. Okay. Got you both, bitch. Nice. Ow. That's less nice. Nice. Love how you can kick the jibs around. I guess it fits with the theme, as this is Brazil and they love funk or funk. That's true. That is very true. Double golden pistol. Sweet. These are awesome pistols. The mystery deepens of who this broken JPEG of a man is. Bitch, I was already here. Oh wait, I got a gold key this time. I was trying to get the guy, but I'll take that. I suppose that he took it. Now the mysterious man hides a secret. The parabanes? What is parabanes? Is that this thing? Alright, let's see what parabanes is. Okay, so that's normal rocket launcher. Love this ripping sound that comes out of them. It's so good. But I want those items. I really rather require that health. There we go. Oh, his skin is all yellow. Except his face. Duffman can't breathe. What the fuck is this? What? What? Oh, what the fuck is that? It's a demon soccer goblin. What is this ground texture? Oh my god. Wait, is the floor moving? No. No, it's just me. Oh, is this... Oh, is this a soccer stadium? Is this the favela the gate to hell was opened in? Is that even the right word? That's pretty cool texture nonetheless. This ground. Oh my god. Alright, time to enter what seems to be a soccer net. Oh, what? That sounds suspiciously like some Quake 2 music. No. No, no. Fuck is that just floating there? Bacon? Sludge bacon? What is this? Vehicle of some kind? Sorry, Duffman. Have to confiscate your vehicle. Official Brazilian drug dealer business. Hey, good thing I decided to come this way. What even is this music? Mac 1047. Oh, so this guy's a lefty? That's interesting. Well, I'm obviously not getting to that hill. 74. 74. Okay, so they both draw from the same ammo pool. That's good to know. Gold key. where would a gold door be? I suppose probably down in this mess. The lava just stops. This is so good. This fucking game. Neither do I know. Reminds me of horror Arab noise. Horror Arab noise. That's, I don't believe I've ever heard of such a subgenre. Then again, I haven't watched very much Arab horror. Thanks, Lego Soccer Ogre Man. With your rockets that bounce around like grenades. God.
Hey,
Okay, that's where the music is. I was gonna say, this is surprisingly quiet compared to the rest of the game. But we have to enter a club of some kind. For a cow, 3,000. That is so many. What is even happening there? Oh no. Did I really not save? Yeah, that seems right. Okay. Say the Lego soccer team, and he's not come for me.
hey,
Yeah, and he has to. Yeah, he has to go for that to retract. I see. Oh, he's dead. Good. Oh, what? Fucking stage nonsense. Oh, come on! I really got to remember to hard save, because there's, like, no checkpoint save there. Definitely keep getting hung up on those pieces. Now I can health up. Perfect. Give me the sugarcane juice. No. Single player. Save. There. The boat's just clipping through everything? What is this even made of? God, now that I'm getting another look at it. Sorry, Brazilian Duck Man, it had to be done. It looked like there should have been a secret there. I don't need that badly. Definitely take that. Fuck yeah. Oh, right. Golden Door's down here. Now, hard save again. Sorry, Duffman. It was ethical to do that. Definitely useful is that now I've gotten here with more useful ammo. Oh my God! if you guys are in there. What even is this place? See the show of drama? Okay. Oh, I see. This is... I suppose it accurately captures the feeling of being in a club. Everything's too loud and generally quite throbbing. Alright, we need to get out of here. We gotta get out of here. The music is just great. Yeah, I know, it's awful. Like, I'm sorry. I really am. Okay, we're free of the music. Oh, needs that golden ticket key. Silver key of destiny. Oh, I don't want to go down to the music. Ah, crap. All right, let's go look for some goddamn keys. Not gonna get the keys if I don't kill them. How about in here, away from the horribleness? Can't even hear a gunshot. The secret area, parabens! Oh, shit. Alright, one more quick try, and then we'll have to go. I'm just curious to see if we can get behind that door. 5% health, it's not looking that likely. It's the fucking door! Oh, there's a key. Quick save. How about a quick turn this awful music off? What was that, the silver key? Okay, I know what that is. Silver key to go... Ah, the nice, quiet, non-music zone. You're the silver key, right? No, you're the golden key. The golden door is the silver lock. Silly me. The fucking door just... through the geometry. Good Lord. What the fuck is even happening? All right. First thing we're gonna do. There, we're gonna turn that down so we don't destroy our poor viewers' ears anymore. But we have reached the end of the time we have available to stream the day. I first want to apologize for that last level and this absolute... I don't even know what you could describe it as, but you know, it wasn't good for anybody's ears. That's all I needed. Moves into the wall at a casual pace. Yeah, pretty much. All right, everybody. I want to thank you all again for sitting down with me, spending some time watching me run in some circles, fail and then succeed tremendously. It's all a lot of fun, and y'all are why I enjoy doing this. I hope everybody has an excellent weekend. It's feeling like the temperature is finally threatening to break. God, I am just begging it to. But either way, join us Monday, where we will be continuing with Super Mario RPG, and not this. We'll have something far more playable in mind than this. This was just a LARP to round out a stream. All right, everybody. That said, have a great weekend, and I hope to see you Monday. And until then, we'll see you next time, and stay the hell away from the Brazilian drug dealer. Have a good weekend, everybody. Have a nice rest of your week, everyone. I pray for your ears' recovery. Yeah, I do too. Thanks a lot, Alex. All right, no more of this horrible nonsense for people's ears. Goodbye, everybody. See you Monday.